Right. Look at that. I said I'd start about 10 o'clock and it is damn near 10 o'clock. So, good morning everyone. Happy Sunday. Welcome to my church. Right, so, thanks for coming back. Cheers for joining me. That's very awesome of you. Right, so today it's just going to be a bit of a chill out, to be honest. I've got a couple of ideas for projects, so I'm just sort of going to run through and start a few. I've got the dogs today, so the wife's out, so I'm going to nip back every now and again and just let them out, make sure they're comfy. It's not too hot today, which is nice. So let's just do a quick systems check. Anybody out there, give me a shout. Make sure I'm coming through okay, camera's all right, sound's all right. Testing, 1, 2, 3. And also let's have a quick check of the YouTubes as well, because I should be coming through on YouTube. I hope. Let's just have a quick, let's turn the sound on the TV down because I don't want to hear it come through twice. Right, sorry about that. That was just my other half telling me that apparently you could hear me twice coming through like an echo. I think it might be because I had both a Twitch panel and a YouTube panel open. I've binned one and now apparently it seems to be okay. So, don't know. That's something for me to figure out in my spare time. Let's do, what can I do? Can I look at chat? Where is my chat? Okay, so seemingly chat is coming through on my what's stream manager panel, but it's not coming through on screen, which is a bit annoying. I don't know how, I can't remember how to fix it, and it's going to take me a while. So did you know what, today we'll just do without chat on screen, but I will see it here. YouTube, I probably won't see it. That's going to be something for me to look at in the fullness of time. Soz about that, nothing I can do about it. I'll fix it. So I'm still learning. Right, so where were we? So a sphere, yeah, we can do. Peppermill, still haven't been and gone and got another one, so we'll chill out on that one. More wands. I've not been asked for any more. Oh, I have been asked for one more wand, but I made one not that long ago. Right, Rose asked me for one, so I will make her a wand. But I made one. I made them not that long ago, so that might be a bit boring. A bedside caddy. I'd like to start that today. So I mean, what I mean by that is like a little tray for your coins, and then sort of a stem with a mobile phone holder, you know, so you can literally plug it in and have it sort of charging on this stand, and then a little bar coming out of one side for like your watch. You can take your watch off and stick it over there. Oh, because I got a new watch yesterday, so that would be quite a cool one to do. Pens is always a good one to fall back on. And Trev's vase, I've been promising to do this forever. It's one of the first things I ever turned. I've got it here because I saw it at his house. Trev, by the way, is my father-in-law. I turned him this right back in the early days when I just started. It's very dusty. When I first started turning, and was ever so happy with it. He apparently loves it, but now I've sort of come on a bit, and you know, I mean, it's beautiful. It's lovely coloured. But I mean, it's just not very elegant, is it? It's top heavy, it's clunky, it's hella heavy. Yeah, so I was just like, can I have that back so I can do a better job? So I have got to do this at some point, which I will do. There is a beautiful shape in here somewhere, we've just got to find it. Because at the moment, this aren't it. This is not it. So I think what would be a good idea is to set off some not some pens, to do a sphere. Let's do a sphere. Not done a sphere in ages. I can't obviously turn it today, but we absolutely can mix the resin for it. So I need some things. So I think the first thing I'm going to need is my resin in mat. Oh, I'll tell you what also needs to go on the list of jobs to do. what are they called? What are they called? They are called, ha 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 ha. Oh, Tiki torch bases. So yeah, we got a couple of Tiki torches for the garden, and some citronella. What do you call it? Some citronella paraffin. For these things, so set fire, fill that up with, shut up, come here. Fill that up with paraffin, set that a torch, a flame. But the only thing is, we've got artificial grass, and underneath the artificial grass is granite, so that's not going to happen. So what I really need to do, ideally, is to make some sort of cross member, so these sort of stand, you know, on the grass rather than be stabbed into the grass, because that's not going to happen. The ground is way too hard for that. So morning Joe, you all right? Yeah, so that can also go on the list of things to do out of, I don't know, I'll find something to make it out of, I'm sure. It doesn't need to be amaze balls, but we'll get round to it. We will get round to it, especially as summer's coming, and it'd be nice to get out in the garden a little bit, because we've got a really nice garden, but we just don't use it as often as perhaps we should. Oh. Okay. Right, quick systems test. Make sure all the cameras are working. Let's go to one where we've got all 3 cameras. There we go. Oh dear. What's happened there? Let's fix that. I know what's happened there. I have somehow changed the frequency of that camera to be the same frequency as the lights. Oh, even that doesn't look very good, does it? This was working yesterday. Oh, hell's teeth. Oh, do you know what? When in doubt, unplug the bloody thing. I will deactivate it, plug it back in, and then activate it again. Are you going to behave yourself now? Let me see. No, I've killed it. Oh, good grief, it's all falling apart, people. It's all falling apart. Let's try doing... Yeah, I've killed it. I've actually killed the camera that's supposed to be covering. Oh, bloody hell. This was all working yesterday, of course, when I set all this up, ready for this morning, so I could just literally come out here and stream. Let's do configure video. I mean, what am I to do? Right, well, the workshop camera. This camera works, so we'll just use this one for now, and that's just gonna have to be the best we can do today. It might come back later, maybe, or when I take a break and look after the dogs, I'll have a fiddle with it then. But for now, let's get on. So, got a very, very dirty jig. Let's bring you in a little closer. There we go. So, this is fantastic. But it does mean that we need to build this out in preparation and then hope it obviously seals again, because can be a little bit disastrous if it doesn't. Oh, something in that thread. Change the screen away from the camera and back again. Yeah, I'll give that a go in a sec. I'll give it a go. Honestly, just the gremlins have crept in overnight and gnawed away at all my wires. It's one of them things. One of them things. I'm sure it'll be all right. Who knows? What I might do is I might, when I do my first break, I might just stop the stream and restart it. Because then I can shut the computer down, restart everything. Maybe that'll work, I don't know. I don't know. Right, nearly there. Nearly there. Now we're going to have to search through a little box of burrs that I have to see if we can find anything nice that will sort of fit. Right. Oh, that is on there, isn't it? Where's my mallet? When in doubt, hit it. Mallet, 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 mallet. Come on now, it's got a wooden handle on it. I should be able to spot it a mile off. No, I can't find it. Oh, but I have a hammer. It's nearly the same thing, but not quite. Ever so sorry for the vibration. There we go. Yeah, good. Right, okay, so this is HDPE plastic. So we shouldn't need to use like mold release or anything in there. Should we go for, what should we go for? We could do that, couldn't we? There we go. Yeah, so we're going to need to find some wood to go in there. Now I've got quite a decent selection of burrs and things. I mean, put that to one side for now. But I mean, there's a really pretty one. Oh, that's red mealy burr. Just got the most beautiful colour on the inside. But that would upset me greatly to go hacking into that. It's and that's only because it is literally that pretty and I love it. So to use it, I know it seems like a terrible waste to have it and not want to use it, but trust me, I really don't want to use that, like, ever, because it's just pretty as it is. Which sounds stupid, but I don't care. I'm quite happy to admit that it sounds stupid, because it is stupid, but let's have a look. There we go. So, nice box full of burr. Let's have a look, see what we got inside. Oh, we do have another one. Oh, so we could use a bit of this, I suppose. Could probably use this one without wasting too much of it. Maybe. Let's see what else we got in here. That is burr, but it's already had a bit of a bowl made out of it, so probably not that one. Got some little knobbly pieces, or they would be quite useful. They would be quite useful to, like, go in a corner, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. And there's another one. Which way would that go? Or maybe that would need to go in. You might need just a slither off of there. It is really just like building out like a little scene, I suppose. Just sort of getting everything sort of where you want it to be. And that could go in there like that. Yeah, this is okay. This is looking all right. And also, it's also, it's good because you get to use up some bits, some little odds and ends and what have you. So that could go up there, and then we have this sort of, I don't know how well you can see that, but we have this sort of void space in the middle. Then if that bit goes there like, yeah, if that bit goes there like that and will behave itself and stay there, then we've got this lovely void space in the middle, and that would actually make a really decent sphere. However, my only worry is that by the time this gets round, we might actually lose an awful lot of this wood. I'm glad I thought of that now rather than a bit later, because that would be, I don't know why bird's eye maple's in my box of gubbins. Yeah, let's ha 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 ha. What to do? It'd be kind of nice to have a few bits and pieces in there. I just think if they're not reasonably sized, then we're going to lose them once we turn this into a circle. So, you know, at a minimum, everything in the corners we're going to lose, which is most of everything here. The only way that would work is if we turn a much smaller sphere and brought everything in closer together, but yeah, I don't really want to do that. I think I might use these, and also a bit of this. I mean, that's a big old burr. Yeah, okay. Well, it's going to take some planning, but we'll plan we can. It's also going to take some, yes, there it is. It's also going to take some hot glue so things stay in the right place and that we can undo stuff. Should just need to have a little bit of a rejiggle. So let's get the hot glue gun out, get it ready. Get it on, get it fired up, and then it's there ready for if we need it. Something to just catch the drips. Hot glue is one of those things where it's just fantastic stuff. It does everything you need, it's dead easy to use, and if you cock it up, you can just wait until it dries or goes cool and then you can peel it off, which is chuffing marvellous. Right then. That's right, so yeah, let's just start cutting into this now. Let's go back and have a look and see whether our other camera has just decided to kick into life again. No, it doesn't appear that it has, because no, I've got my hand over it and nothing's happening on the screen. So okay, we'll just call that dead for now. Yeah. Sorry about this, guys. Sorry. It is suboptimal. Trust me, I was not planning on having this sort of not be smooth. But to be fair, it's Sunday. This is more for just chill out and vibes more than anything else. So, oh, destroying the place. Get up there. Right, I'm just trying to find my tape measure. Okay, so we've got 12.5 internal. Yeah. 12.5. Good grief, that nearly takes up that whole thing. Right, let's get this chopped up. We'll take off this sort of, so this sort of edge, you can see sort of, you know, there's a good sort of couple of inches there that I can take off straight away and discard, because we're not going to use that because there's nothing interesting happening there. So let's just whiz that off. Whiz that off with a bandsaw. Some power would be good. That's good wood though. That is good wood. I wish I knew what it was. It's one of the few things I've not marked down in pen when it came into the workshop of exactly what it were, so I don't really know. Let's just take another little nibble off. Okay, and then I said 12.5, didn't I? So, go. Ever so slightly shy of 12.5. And we'll push this through again. Obviously that's going to have to come up almost to its maximum now. Oh, I love how that squeaks. That is a fair old chunk, right. Oh, good grief, that nearly fills it. Okay, so we're gonna have to make this a little shallower. So, how shallow? I mean, I'm assuming if it's 12.5 wide, it should be 12.5 deep as well, right? That's a fair assumption, isn't it? Yeah, 12.5, 13-ish. So, how much of this do we want? I say about 9. So let's take 3 off of this and see how we go. Get rid of that. Yeah, let's take away about 3. This is not an exact science, it's more about how it looks or how I feel about it than anything else. So I don't suppose it really matters. Oh. Poor old bandsaw working hard. Right, that should be a little, yes, that's about right, isn't it? That's more like it. Okay, so let's take off. Let's just draw a quick line on there, just to highlight the excess. There we go. Okay, let's take that off, and we should be pretty hunky-dory. Look, I mean, look at this. Look how pretty that is. God, I do love working with wood. It's just the greatest substance ever in the whole world, ever, ever, ever. It is bloody awesome. I love it. I suppose let's just take off and yeah, we can always sneak up on it. See how we feel about this then. Oh shit, nailed it. Okay. Yeah, fine. Just don't think I'm going to see that. I don't think we're going to see it. Really want something sort of here-ish, but I don't have anything sort of on hand that really sort of fits the bill, although that might work. Oh shit, actually that might work. Yeah, do you know what, we'll just go with that. Yeah, we're going to go with this. We are going to go with this. Oh, hang on, I'm actually building it. I'm actually building it in the wrong way. So I should be building it. Nope. That's just a little. That's a little proud. Right, that one's about 1/2 centimetre coming off. And then coming off of that edge. There, it literally needs the merest of nibbles. Oh, that's tighter than a tight thing on International Tight Day. Good. Hopefully means it won't budge. But I've been caught out like that before. Let's not be a buffoon, and let's absolutely glue that down, because I mean the glue's right there, isn't it? Why wouldn't you? Just the glue gun kaput. It does not seem to be heating up. Power's on. Oh, good grief. Have I knackered that plug? Let's try it somewhere else. Let's put it in there. Can't hear a thing. Oh, I hope this isn't knackered, because quite need it. Right, just going to give that a few minutes. So that's going to go in there like that. I think we said that one we'll probably put up here. Yeah, and that'll give us a bit of a void space. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Right, let's put all of these other bits and pieces away so I don't get confused. And they can be used next time. Right, none of those are now got burr in them, so they're not going in the burr cupboard. That kind of has down the bottom edge there, but good grief, it's gorgeous. I love it. Get rid of that. Ow, God, it's the only problem with these red mealy burrs, they are terribly, terribly sharp. Ow. But I mean, in terms of texture, I don't know, they look like natural sponges. But yeah, they are incredibly sharp. Oh, and it all fits. Excellent news. Get rid of this box. Pack everything else away. Excellent. Do I detect? It doesn't feel as cold as it did. I suppose you can't be expecting the world with a 15 watt. I think this is 15 watts. 25 watts. Holy shit. Really pushing the boundaries of what's possible. I could lick it, I suppose. Guess I could lick it. It's probably not a brilliant idea. Hey Wiz, morning mate. You all right? Spheres, buddy. Spheres. I've just seen you. I've just seen your chat. I've chat issues. I've camera issues. It's all going a bit wrong today, but whatever, Trevor. We will just deal with it. Yeah, that is working. That is working. Couple more minutes, and that'll be ready. Yeah, it's been a bit of a morning. I set up all this shit yesterday. Yeah, set it all up yesterday, and for whatever reason, it hasn't gone quite to plan. So never mind. Worst things happen at sea. So yeah, Chat seems to have died. I think probably because I tried to add YouTube chat into Twitch chat and have it all appear on screen in the same place. Something's gone wrong there, so it's just killed both of them rather than just annihilate the one or the other. And then what's the other thing that happened? Oh yeah, my other camera, which I've had mounted up here to be able to see sort of what I'm doing over here, that has just died. I don't know why. I've unplugged it, plugged it back in again, deactivated it, activated it, and it just don't want to play. So I think we're just going to have to call a halt on that. Now, in terms of colour, I wonder what colour resin we should use. Yeah, I don't know. Perhaps if you've got any preference or ideas, you can let me know and see what you think. But I've got a fair amount of colours. We'll get this in and then we'll think about the resin in part. So yeah, we'll do that all in good time. Yeah, that's starting to flow now. Right, which way was it going? Was it going that way? Yeah, that fits. Just do one more quick test fit. Yeah. I suppose really I could do with brush this down, because obviously if resin's going in, it needs to be as clean as it possibly can be. I mean, there's a little bit of rotty nastiness in there. But I mean, I don't think it's going to come away. As long as it doesn't come away, that's the only thing that matters. Everything else is fine, because it'll all get resined in place, and the resin will just fill all the voids and fill all the gaps. So yeah, that'll do. Okay. I don't want to go too bananas with this, purely because it will make it incredibly hard to get rid of and get it out again. But we're going to lose that corner anyway, so it don't matter. You can squirt a bit of hot glue. Ow, that is hot. Squirt some hot glue down there. Let that fix itself. While that's drying, we'll just pop this back in there ever so gently. Maybe give it just a little, the slightest of love taps. Because it does need to be sealed. Okay. Come on, come on. Nope, that does not want to go on there. there may be a little bit of resin in the threads perhaps, but I mean, one came off. It's just a matter of busting through it. There we go. Okay. All right, nip these up. Oh, I suppose really what I should have mentioned some time ago now is, if you are not a subscriber on YouTube and you're not a follower on Twitch, and if you would like to be, it's completely free. It makes me very happy. Fills me full of glee on all other things beginning with E. Yeah, hit the button. I think you get a little animation up on the screen. You certainly do for Twitch. I'm not sure whether I've linked that to YouTube yet or not. But you get a little animation to watch. So if you're not already, then it would be awesome if you could. Trying to get to 20 on Twitch, trying to break 500 on YouTube. So, you know, can't do it without you. So do your bit, help us out. Doesn't cost you anything, just means that you're more likely to come back and visit me again, which would be awesome. Surely would appreciate it. Right, and then this bit, it's going to go down in there. Yeah, right, so we need to glue those two sides there, but I think we're going to need another glue stick. So let's get another glue stick out. Bung that in the back there. That new one can push the old one through. Oh, got a bit of leakage. Oh, there it goes. So that way round, yeah. So we'll smudge all of this. And there we go. Right, I'm just going to hold that there for a second. I'll just let that dry. There we go. Right. Okay, I can unplug and remove glue gun. Just let that cool down before I go putting it away. These two look pretty good to me. Just turn them upside down, make sure any bits have the last opportunity to disappear. Give all of these just a last tighten. Okay, I think we can set that aside for the time being. And we need to discuss colours. Hey, right, so got a fair amount of different colours. I think it's going to have to be an ink, purely because I would like to be able to sort of see through it. So a mica powder, you know, although some of them are extremely pretty, you know, so I have got some gorgeous colours. You know, I'm not a big fan of green, but that's pretty nice. Oh no, that's white. Oh my good grief, can't do this. There we go. So yeah, but I think it's going to have to be an alcohol ink. So in terms of alcohol inks, we have got ocean blue, white, that's probably going to be not brilliant, yellow, what else have we got here, brown, okay, that might be a bit meh, what's this, fluorescent yellow, I don't think so, that's probably not the look I'm going for. Oh, another blue, got plenty of blue, it seems, a red, black, I don't think black's going to be the one. Oh, a violet, a green, and other more different kind of green. Oh, that's a fluorescent green, probably not the fluorescent colours today. That's a fluorescent orange, that is a fluorescent pink, that's orange, and this one again is a, well, it says red but it looks orange to me, fluorescent red. So literally first one to comment wins. I've got orange, red, no, I'll discount brown, I'm not doing brown, yellow, I'm not doing white either, blue, violet or green. Literally first person to comment wins the vote, and that's the way I'm going to do it. Let's try and get these back in here. There's too many of them. I bought a huge like selection pack, so you get literally a couple of grams in each. Get a couple of grams in each pack. Oh, they are different though. That's ocean blue or blue. Okay. Yeah, but they're just like loads of them, tons and tons and tons of them. But they're cool. I like them. Right. So to recap: orange, red, yellow, green, violet, ocean blue or blue. So let me know. Let me know which one you want. Otherwise, if no one chooses in the next, I don't know, 60 seconds, I'm just going to choose from it. Oh, ocean blue or violet. Okay. Ocean blue or violet. Ocean blue or violet. Right, get rid of all of those that aren't ocean blue or violet. Make it ocean blue. Ocean blue it is. Ocean blue it is. Done. Thank you very much, Jax. Cheers. That's my Aunt Jax, who actually I made a sphere for not that long ago. Jax, you remember what colour it was? I literally can't remember what colour I did it now. Oh, yes I do. Yes I do. It was purple. It was incredibly purple. With lots and lots and lots of glitter in. I definitely remember it being very glittery. I used a hell of a lot of glitter. Right, what do I need now? I've got the dye. I need some resin, which is here and here. Now, I've not used this year, so I hope... Oh, ew, that's sticky. That's rather disgusting. I'm definitely going to need some gloves. So... But yeah, I've not used this resin this year, so I hope that it didn't go off in the winter, because that would be a real disaster. Let's get some gloves. But like I say, this is this is not going to be ready today. This is like a 3-day process, but you know, next weekend, if I get to stream again next weekend, then there will be something to turn. So that will be fun. Do quite like doing spheres. It's I've got a sphere jig, which does sort of take a lot of the skill out of it. Beautiful purple, you love it. Well, thanks. It's yeah, it was a labour of love, that one. It didn't want to polish up for some reason, but I think I got there in the end. It did not want to polish up. I remember it being particularly yeah, difficult, I think is probably the fairest word I can use. It was yeah, I really had to want to finish that one, because I don't know why, but maybe it was the resin or the consistency of the mixture or something, but something wasn't absolutely spot on, and yeah, it was a pain. But I'm glad you love it, because I think despite the video, which I think is probably knocking on for 16 or 17 minutes, it was probably somewhere between 12 and 15 hours worth of work, I think. Right, we double up gloves for resin work, because it does mean that I can strip off a pair of gloves and still be somewhat protected if anything happens. I need to touch something. If I get covered in resin, I need to touch something. I could just whiz a pair of gloves off and I've still got gloves on. So, not completely necessary, but probably a fairly decent precaution. Let's just make sure I can get at both sets of gloves. Yeah, there we go. Right. Ugh. Something to put resin in and mix it. Yeah, that's going to be something, isn't it? What do we have? We've got this. Yeah, this will do. This'll do nicely, and it doesn't matter if I do a little bit extra, because we've just got some little molds through the post for our little doggy. It's going to be really hard to obviously see, but where are we? Come towards me. There we go. So going to also do this one as well. It's just really just to see what it's like, but that's a little Boston Terrier, and there's another one, another more different kind of Boston Terrier, but this one's spluting, where they've got the legs sort of legs out after behind them, because unfortunately we got some bad news not that long ago that, you know, our beloved Boston, the first dog we've ever had, she's been with us right from the beginning, is unfortunately going to leave us in the not too distant future. Unfortunately, she was rushed into the vet with a huge lump on her abdomen that literally came up overnight. I mean, the amount of time she spends on her back having her belly rubbed, you'd think we'd have seen it, but we genuinely just didn't see it. And unfortunately, the biopsy came back and it was in a really aggressive cancer. So unfortunately, you know, we're hoping she'll let us know when she's ready. So we've just got some, we're going to have a, you know, took care of when the time's right, obviously, do the right thing. But we've got those molds, so we can, you know, we're going to have her cremated and we'll have her ashes and we'll pop them in there just so we've got a little bit of her to keep forever. So just want to test those molds out and make sure, you know, that they look good. So we're just trying to get ahead of the game as much as we possibly can. Right, so this resin is mixed 1-to-1 by volume. So that doesn't matter about weight, it matters about how much. And I reckon there's at least 4 cups worth of space in there. So he says with absolutely no confidence at all, if we do 2 cups of each, and we'll sort of see how much we've got, I guess. This is definitely a case of we're winging it, but too much is better than not enough, so perhaps we'll just do 3 cups. Yeah, solid, we'll just do 3 cups. My fat head in the way, as usual. But the nice thing about this stuff is that it's got quite a long open time. So once these two substances come into contact with each other, should have about 40 minutes to just sort of get it started, and before it starts to its curing process. So we should have plenty of time. Do you know what springs to mind? Actually, before I pour that in there, that the actual resin, because that's the hardener, the actual resin doesn't flow quite as well. So perhaps we should do the resin first. Because once they come into contact with each other, that is it, it is starting. Let's also get some sticks so I can keep things clean if I need to. There we go. Some good old tongue depressors. Keep some of them handy. Right. Let's go with, yeah, that does not flow particularly brilliantly. I could have warmed this up in a hot water bath, but well, coulda, woulda, shoulda, didn't. So, but we'll do 3 of these and 3 of the other, and then once they're very, very well mixed and I'm completely convinced that we've got enough in terms of volume, then we'll add some colour and see what goes on. Now with resin, it's a case of be patient and do it slowly, because this is unfortunately extremely expensive stuff. I think the last time I bought it, it was approaching 25 quid a kilo, which aren't cheap, not by a long shot. I'll just start to back that off, slow that flow down. There we go. Right. So, yeah, we are hoping that she'll let us know. She'll let us know when she's ready. But yeah, I think it's fair to say we are both absolutely devoed. You know, you just sort of, you're never quite prepared for when the time comes, especially with your first, and you're just like, oh God, I'd give anything for that dog to last forever. But unfortunately, it's just the worst part of being a dog owner, I guess, is you've got a responsibility to do the right thing. So we will do the right thing when the time comes. But at the moment, it's a case of just enjoy her while we've got her, and we are just pushing treats into the front end, almost to the point where they're falling out of the back end, and they've not changed a bit. We're pushing in a bonio one end, and then a gravy bone pops out the back. So they're going in thick and fast. Our other one, the Chihuahua, is absolutely loving life. Has no idea what she's done, because obviously you can't give one to one and not the other. So the Chihuahua is like, just don't know. It's like all her Christmases have come at once, because every time Rox gets a treat, Peanut gets a treat, and Peanut's got no idea what she did to deserve the treat, but she's going to take it anyway. So she's very confused, but very, very happy, and so she should be, because yeah. So she's definitely well. We're having to give her the smallest treats because she is getting fat. We've noticed quite quickly that she is just starting to pile on a little bit of weight. So one is on her way out, and the other one we're killing with love. So we're not doing a brilliant job at being responsible dog owners at the moment. Bless them. But yeah, not ready for it. Definitely not ready. It's going to be a rough old day when it happens. But yeah, just got to hope that for the time being, you know, she's comfortable, and as soon as she lets us know that she's in any sort of pain that can't be dealt with, you know, by the smallest amount of pain relief, then, you know, we'll do the decent thing and make sure that she's comfy and chilled. Luckily, the vet's going to come to the house, so we haven't got to stress her out by taking her to the vets. So that'll be nice. Hopefully, it'll be as untraumatic as humanly possible. Fingers crossed. So, you know, we just want the opportunity to say goodbye properly, I guess. And but yeah, we thought we'd better get ahead of the game. Get those moulds and just have a quick look and check whether they're actually suitable or not, or whether they're, you know, going to split apart on the first use, or, you know, give them a test run just to make sure. Right, pot number 2. Oh, right, yeah. So, but it won't stop us from doing it again, that is for sure. I mean, she's given us, well, getting on for 11 years of absolute joy. So, you know, once we've got over her, which I'm not entirely sure that's at all possible, we will probably look for another, because I'll tell you, never come into contact with a single Boston Terrier until we got one, and I can't imagine my life without one now. It's literally impossible. Yeah, just fantastic. There's a guy I watch on YouTube who's he's probably one of the most famous car YouTubers. You know, he buys knackered and wrecked cars and then fixes them up. His name's Matt Armstrong. You may or may not have heard of him, but he's literally like trending number 1 in automotive at the moment, and every video he puts out is an absolute banger. But he lives literally round the corner from us, so he's got a Boston. So it would be kind of cool if they ever, I think their Boston is a little boy, but if they ever put him to stud, it would be kind of cool to have a semi. I mean, he's not famous, but, you know, YouTube famous. It would be kind of cool to have a YouTuber's puppy, I guess. But, you know, who knows? You never know. Never can tell whether people are going to stud their pets or whether they are just pets. Yeah, I was very surprised when he put up a house tour video, because he's just moved house, and I was like, I recognise that place. I know it. I drive past it, like, every so often. And turns out, lo and behold, yeah, he's moved in just round the corner from us. Which is very exciting to have a bona fide YouTube celebrity in the vicinity. Who knows? Maybe if I see him in a pub one day, he'll give me some tips. Oh, did I catch that in time? Oh, shit. Don't overflow. Alright, I got a bit on me, but it's okay. It's not too bad. Last one. Oh, this is dirty work. I'll tell you what's not helping is the fact that I actually need a pee. I need a pee. I need I need a pee. There's no getting around it. Now, do I pee before I start mixing the hardener in, or have I got time to do it? I don't know. It would be very, very, very foolish, wouldn't it, to mix the hardener in, go for a loo, and then find out that the hardener has sort of already started working, or something's happened over the winter to make the resin go off quicker and come back out, and it's already started to set up. So I don't know. Oh, we'll just go for it. Just keep going. Push on through. Push on through. Don't be a wimp. Don't be a wimp. And if I pee myself on stream, then I'm sure that'll be good for retention or watch metrics. Right, let's get rid of that glove. First casualty. Alright, hardener going in. There's one. Luckily this goes in a lot smoother, a lot quicker. Ooh, but it stinks. Yeah, that smells. That do smell. Right, there's one. There is two. Rescue my spoon or my spatula. I need some more of these. There's two. Yeah, I think we're going to be okay in terms of volume, I hope. And I hope, because I can't look, but I hope I've not got my fat head in the way. I'll try moving back a bit. There we go. And there's three. Oh, that smell. Right. Let's give that a good mix. Get rid of that. Okay, so I've been streaming for 116. I'm going to mix this until 121. That means I've got a good 5 minutes of pure mixing. It should be very, very well mixed then. But obviously, if I can mix it and not introduce the world supply of bubbles, that would be great. However, it's pretty much impossible. Unfortunately, not introducing bubbles into resin is like, well, not breathing air or not salivating when you can smell steak cooking. So it is a case of you just try and get as little bubbles as possible. But even if I got this completely unbubblified, when I pour it into the mold, it's gonna bubble up. So there isn't really an awful lot you can do about getting it absolutely crystal clear. But that is why I've got a secret weapon underneath the desk, which I'll bring out in a second, because that's going to help me get rid of all the bubbles. But more on that in a bit. See what I did there? That was called building tension. That was foreshadowing something going to happen in the future to keep you engaged. That's what that was. We're doing another 3 minutes, and my hand is. God, I'll tell you what, this is. Might not be coming across on camera, but this is thick, like proper thick. This is like northern gravy thick, and my, I don't know what they're called. The bits in your, the muscle in your thumb is burning. Just gripping this stick and mixing it, it is burning. Got time for a pee, make a cuppa. Oh yeah, say I'm looking forward to a pee, and I do want a cuppa. But like I say, unfortunately, I'm here on my Todd, so I can't even shout at Mrs. Wife to fetch us one out, because she's gone to see her daddy. Hey, right, come on. Another minute and a half. Another minute and a half. Push on through. Now the only problem with resin is that as it hardens, the reaction creates its own heat, and if it gets too hot, you can go exothermic and it can cook and crack and crystallize and do all sorts of mad shit. So that is why, even though it is a relatively nice day today, I've kept the door shut, because it is lovely and cool in here, and ideally I want to try and keep this under 20 degrees if I possibly can, and it also slows the reaction down a little bit, because I don't mind if this sits for a week now. Oh my god, this is killer. Absolute killer. Got 8 more seconds. Stir, stir, stir. Stir, stir, stir. Get it off the bottom. Get it turbo mixed up. Get it, scrape the sides. Scrape the sides. Get it all mixed in. Get it all mixed in. Oh. I'll have to tell the wife next time we go to Costco that we need more Haribos for me to mix resin into. So that'll be an awful shame, won't it, if we ended up with a shed ton of Haribo. But I need more pots. I need more pots, love. It's got nothing to do with the sweets. I need more pots. Honest. Beautiful. Right, that's very bubbly. But do you know what? It don't matter. Let's get rid of these sticks. Okay, colour. Now this is where I need to be careful. I need to be very careful, because I do not want to put too much colour in. I want to be able to see through it, so this needs to be really, really, really light. Just the slightest hint, and these are incredibly strong inks. So, oh. Whoa. Oop. Okay. Let's start small and go with the littlest of blobs. Like literally that, and I reckon that'll probably do it. If I'm honest, that's probably a bit darker than what I was going for. But it is what it is. It's what we got. Let's bring this out so I don't get any more ink seeping off the wood, because I really don't want it. Yeah, I think that's quite nice, that. Get rid of that bit. You stay there, please. Get rid of this. Ugh. Okay, get that back on there. Bloody right quick, because if that goes over, that'll be a disaster. Get rid of it. Put it back where it belongs. Okay, I think we're ready to pour. Guys, I think we're ready to pour. Where is good for you? Yeah, about there, I think. Right. We shall pour away. Oh, it's my brother. My brother's just messaged me. Cheers for the pen. You're very welcome, Daz. You're very welcome, mate. Not a problem. You're very, very welcome. Oh, and I think I just got a follower as well. Oh, maybe that was Daz. Maybe that was Daz. Whoever it was, I missed it. I'm really sorry. I completely missed it. But you're very welcome for your pen, and thank you if it was you for following. It's always a pleasure to see somebody else join. It's awesome. So thank you, mate. Much mucho appreciation. Right, just trying to pour this in without slopping in too many air bubbles that are extra, but I mean obviously some are going to come no matter what happens. Oh shit, will I have enough? I'm running out of it pretty darn quick. Am I going to have enough to do these two? To do these two dog moulds, I wonder. I think that pretty much answers that question, doesn't it? Oh hell, I'd actually... I'm a little bit under from how much I wanted. And of course, when it goes off, it does have a tendency to shrink just a little bit. Poo. Perhaps I should have done 4 glasses instead of 3. I just thought 3 would be way more than I needed. Clearly, I was wrong. Clearly, I was wrong. Dang nammit. Right, so, okay. Right, gonna let that go for a few minutes, because before I put it in where it's going to eventually go off, I want to make sure it doesn't leak. Because that is, well, there's no other word for it, that is a complete disaster if that leaks. So I'd rather it leaked on this red mat where I can actually do something about it than if it leaked inside my pot where I can't do nothing about it. So we're just going to move that to the side for a second, and I think we're going to have to go with one more cup. I think we're going to have to go with one more cup of each. What's going on there? We have a leak. Oh shit. Yep, that's definitely leaking because that wasn't there before. How much are we leaking? We're not leaking a huge amount. Are we leaking? Oh. Right, let's bung some paper towel in up underneath. It's just leaking right at the bottom, about here-ish. So yeah, it's just try and salvage the table just a little bit. Okay. Yeah, it can get quite fraught, this resin business. It can be a bit much, a bit full on. Sometimes you just have to react quickly, which is not always ideal. Right, I think one more cup should be enough to just top this up and do both of those. Whoa. That's what happens when you're not looking. A little bit more. That'll do. That'll do. Right. Ooh. Oh, it is messy stuff, this, and it stinks. Right, that's the resin in. And then in with the hardener. Oh, big air bubble. Big air bubble coming out. That's most of that, apart from that dribble. Right, you just sit there and go off and be all disgusting. Right, let's mix this up. Now this, you saw how much or how far that ink went in all of that resin. Now I've got hardly anything compared to that, so I need to be ultra careful that I don't send this like completely opaque, because obviously would like it if it was roughly the same sort of colour. I mean, I think I'm going to lose a lot of the top layer anyway, but we'll prioritise these two, and anything else that we've got left we'll just dump in there. It basically means if the level on this drops, it just reduces the size of the sphere that I'll be able to make next time. So yeah, there's nothing, I haven't got anything specific in mind. It's just something nice to do, so it doesn't really matter all that much. So yeah, we'll prioritise these two doggy paws first. Ha! Doggy paws, just got that. Huh. Quite happy with that. Made a little joke. Fnar. Right. Where did that ink go? What did I do with that ink? What? Should I put it? Oh, I put it back. I put it back. I'm trying to be overly efficient. Let's have it back very slow. There we go. Right, and I think instead of, I'm going to use this as a dauber rather than a stirrer. That much. Because then once it's the colour I want it, which I think might be there already. God, that was quick. I'm just going to try and colour match this. Yeah, do you know what? I think that's it. God, that was so quick. Maybe just a touch more. Yeah, maybe that. Oh, no, I didn't want that. Oh, cock. Alright, let's get rid of this quick. That's right, still fairly clear around the outside. That's alright. It's okay, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. There's lots of... I think that's actually pretty close, isn't it? It might be a bit light, but it's pretty close. Alright, give this a really good stir around. Try and get as much air into it as possible, of course. Which obviously is not the way, but it's virtually impossible unless you're doing it with like a drill. You got a deep, a bucket of it. Mixing it by hand is nigh on impossible without without dropping loads of air into it. So let's see how. So don't do those all the way over there at arm's length, you idiot. Do them nice and close. Slow it down, slow it down. course, this does assume that my table is flat. And I think I poured it slow enough for there to not be any major air bubbles at the bottom. Oh, maybe, oh shit. I don't know whether that ear filled up or not. There's an ear down here and it looks, might have to just give that a few minutes just to sort of set up. All right, let's do this one. I think probably doing it this way is probably going to be best. Yeah. I'll just let any major air bubbles come to the surface. Oops, don't drip. Don't drip. I'll just let that settle and set up. Oh peeps, this is high stress stuff. Too high stress for a Sunday, that's for sure. Let's just wipe that out there. I don't know. Now, it could be that the mould is thicker, or they could be that it's absolutely chock full of air in those ears. But I guess we will find out when it cures. And you, oh yeah, you're filling up quite nicely. Right, let's dump the rest of this in here, or at least the majority of it. Because if you're going to come thundering out the bottom anyway, you might as well be full. Yeah. Well, that's only going to get lower. But we do have some resin left over. We've got some resin left over. What can we put it in? What can we put it in? Let's find something. I don't know what. Have we got any moulds or anything cool to stick it in? Oh, I've got ring moulds. I've never made a ring before. I mean, it seems a shame, doesn't it, to waste. What have we got? There's a diamond mould. More powders. I mean, that looks kind of fun. Yeah, we'll see if we can dribble some stuff in there. We might as well use it, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, I mean, if it doesn't go absolutely everywhere, is it even resin? The hell design these moulds? You can't get it in. Oh shit, I'm dropping it on the floor. Bollocks. Just in time for me to step in it and then walk it all through the house when I go in for PP. Right, I think that's probably about as much as we can use it for realistically. However, oh, there's a diamond here. Let's just fill that diamond up. Just seems a shame to waste it, doesn't it? I don't know if we've now got enough for it, but oh yeah, it should be all right. We'll just fill this diamond mold up with all the excess. To the brim, yeah, it is. Oh, tighten that well. Don't squeeze any more in these rings. Oh god, please stop throwing it on the floor, you stupid boy. I think these rings are going to come out like virtually white. There's just not enough. There's just not enough resin to really show up the amount of pigment or colour, but it don't matter. Just thought. Never used them, bought them, never used them, so might as well just chuck them in. Okay, cool. Right, let's get rid of that. Cleanly. Excellent. Okay, right, plan. Plan is just do a tiny little tidy, get rid of some of these bits and bobs. Okay, so plan is I'm going to go and have a wee, because quite frankly that is going to happen whether I want it to or not. I don't have a lot of control over that, so I mean, you know, I'm only 40, I've not lost all bladder control, but I can only hold back the torrent for so long. In the meantime, I think what I'll do is I'll end the stream, reset everything here, so down everything and then up everything. In the meantime, I will charge the compressor so you don't have to sit through it going for 3 or 4 minutes while it charges up, because it is a particularly unattractive noise. It's pretty disgusting. And then we'll come back and we'll put all these into the pot then, and we'll get on with it that way. All right, so I promise I'll be back. Give me 5, 10, 15 minutes. I'll be back. You'll get a notification. Hopefully that other camera will work. Fingers crossed. And I might be able to stem the flow of resin from out the bottom of this mould, because it does seem to want to be coming, and it is hinting forth, which is a bit worrying, but it's only made of plastic as well, so there's only so much I can yank on these wing nuts, but they do keep tightening. I mean, it's got to come to an end at some point, right? Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. I'll end the stream. I will be back 10-15 minutes or so, so stick with me, and I'll catch you all again in a second. All right, Cinema. I'm gonna put up the take a break screen because I am actually taking a break. I know I'm gonna disappear and come away again, but I'll be back. See you in a minute. Right. Okay. Update. Chat on screen still doesn't work. This camera appears to now be working. Let's check it. Ah, okay, we've still got that, but it... Yes, okay, it is at least live. So let's see if we can just turn that mirror off, because that is pretty gross, isn't it? So, configure video. Although it's still doing that. Does it do that on every single feed? Yeah, it does. I wonder why. It didn't do that when it was over there. Okay, well, it's better. It's not brilliant, but it's better. And what else has updated you on? I've peed, so I'm empty. I've also made another cup of tea, so I can top myself back up again. And this is still leaking. So there it is. But in terms of good news, the compressor is charged, so I can now do a bit. We can start to get these in now to cure, because the sooner they're in the pot, the sooner all these air bubbles will bugger off, and the sooner it's out of my vision, I will stop stressing about the amount that it is leaking. However, we could put a bit more resin in a couple of those molds, because we can squeeze a bit more in now because they've had a chance to go down. Let's go down to here. Yeah, you can see this one's filled up fairly well, but this one can definitely take some more, so it's just a case of just dribbling it in ever so slowly. And I suppose the more we do this, the more we give the big mould a chance to leak, because, you know, that's what we want, isn't it? Leaking moulds. I don't know. It may have been a case of there was just some debris in it, or it's just not formed the seal properly. But I mean, I have literally been able to hang off the wing nuts and turn them, even though I thought they were all done up tight as a nun's you know what. So, you know, whatever. So we'll just literally just make sure these are all topped up. Pop that air bubble. Don't want you. Oh yeah. I thought for a second then I hadn't unmuted myself, but I had. Which I suppose for you lot's not a bad thing. Right, that's a huge air bubble is about to come out. Oh, I don't know. That we can just top off with just a touch more, just to make sure that it is as full as we can get it. Good things with these ones is you do them upside down, so you can literally sand them flat. Little doggy, there we go. There we are. Right, as soon as you're leaking out the bottom, you might as well go straight in at the top. Fingers crossed, I've either stopped the leak with how tight those wing nuts are, or what I think is more likely is it'll go it'll go to its gel stage and then seal the hole, and then it will eventually cure and stop it that way. That's what I think, but it is just literally a case of how much is going to come out before that happens. I don't know. There's only one way to find out, and that is just to wait and see. Okie dokie. Right, everything's about as topped off as it possibly can be. So, time to prepare the pot of pressure. Right, so I'm just going to flip you round. I'm just a couple of seconds farting about with this camera. Let's put the pot where I want it to be. We'll give it a quick squirt down, because I've not used it in a long time. Okay. Oh. There she is. There be my pot. There we go. Ah, right. Now there should be a bag in here, hopefully. Because I had one mould. It's on a video back long ago on YouTube. But I had an almighty leak, and it knackered. There's like an interior pot that goes in here, and I buggered it basically. Killed it. So yes, I have a bag. It's not the bag I was expecting, but I brought one out with me just in cases. So I think I can probably take that one out. It's only really if there is a leak. I mean, clearly, evidently, we've got a leak. It's just to protect the inside of the pot from getting all smooshed up and minging. So let's see how much of this I can fit inside. Right, gonna have to sort of do this quite quickly, I think. Oh, that's heavy. Yeah. Oh, I'm just gonna have to hope for the best. Please don't spill, please don't spill, please don't spill. Oh, I've not got an awful lot of room in there. Well, let's prioritise the doggies. Get those in. Okay. Get you. I seem to remember this pot being somewhat bigger. Just a case of getting it to the bottom without spilling it. Yeah, okay, that'll do. That will do. Right, and then we're going to schwack this with a mother load of compressed air. Because there's quite a lot of bubbles in it, quite frankly, more than I would have liked, but not to worry. And quite frankly, this is the easiest way to get rid of those bubbles. Now, the bubbles aren't going to disappear. They're not going to just delete them, or they're not going to get degassed, or they're not going to get taken out or anything like that. All they're going to do is inside here is they're going to get squished, and they'll get squished down to a level of where you just can't see them anymore. They'll get moved, they'll get compressed down so they're so tiny you can't even see them. So over the next couple of hours, obviously some will rise to the surface, and that's great, and they'll pop hopefully. But the ones deep inside, which are actually too small to sort of fight their way up to the surface and pop, they will, by virtue of this ingenious invention, they will, you won't be able to see them anymore. But I'm trying desperately not to jiggle this too much while I tighten the lid down, because it does need to be redonkulously tight, because I need it to hold about 50 psi. Yeah, somewhere between 3 and 4 bar, really. Right, okay, I'll give you fair warning, while I fill this up, the compressor will kick off, because there's not enough in the compressor to get this up to its max. So apologies for that, but as soon as this is there, I'll get the compressor off, because it is particularly, it's just an obnoxious sound. I hate it. Okay, charge the airline up, he says. I want that about 50 psi, there we go, right. So there's 10. See what I mean? Shut up. Right, we'll just watch this for 2 or 3 minutes. Just make sure that we're not pissing air. Right, we are bang on 50 psi. So we'll come back to this in a minute or two. We'll deal with some of the mess that we've got up here in a minute. Yes, right. Okay. Right, I need to get all of this on a flat, level bench somewhere that doesn't matter, that's away from here. So let's just do that. We'll prepare the floor over here, and we can go down to here. I think that's probably the best place for it for now. So I'll just get some towel out so I can put things on it temporarily while I move the mat, and then move everything else onto back onto the silicone mat again. Because the nice thing is, when this dries, all of this that's on this red mat, this silicone mat, will just peel off. It'll all just peel straight off. So none of it will matter. There's virtually nothing in that one. Oh, I've messed up that one big style. Whatever, doesn't matter. Get rid of that. Put that over there. Right, get rid of this, moving out to way where it doesn't matter. There we are. And dump all of this back onto it. And it can all dry and go off, and then it can all be chipped up and peeled off because it's silicone, it won't stick. And I can take these gloves off, and then we can think about the next thing. So I'm not overly bothered if any of these come out with air bubbles in them, because there's only really just an excuse to use up the little bit of resin that was left over. So definitely don't care very much about them. More important that they were out the way than anything else. Let's get rid of that. Stick that in the burn pile. Oh, righty ho. Right, how are we looking for pressure? 2 seconds. Oh, barely moved. I think we nailed it. I think we nailed it. Right, so we can undo the airline. Stick that back on it. Get rid of that. We'll discharge that in a moment. And then that very gently can just, in fact, it's probably better if I pick it up, isn't it? Because then it'll stay level. I can just go and get tucked underneath the tabletop, and it can live under there and not cause me any trouble or strife. Whew, right, I can take these gloves off now. Okay. Right. So the mighty sphere. Get rid of these. Goodbye. Stick them in the bin. Right. Let's update. Oh, can't now because it's moved, isn't it? Oh shit. Doop-doo. There we go. So the sphere is in cure. So that's on its way. That is on its way. So I don't know what to do now. I think I want to attack, at least try and get a start on these Tiki torch bases and this bedside caddy. I think that's what I want to do for the rest of the day, because it's just, they're ones that will probably, there's a lot on your plate today. Yeah, it's not all got to get done today, mate. It's not all got to get done today, thank heavens. Hey, by the way, how you doing, Daisy? You all right? Let's go back to there and just have a little, as soon as I had to rush away and go and empty my bladder, I also took the opportunity to make something to fill it back up with. So yeah, the sphere is in. That will probably be cured in the next, I mean, most of the way there it'll you know, most of it will be cured in the next couple of hours, but I like to try and leave it in the pressure pot as long as I possibly can, just to make absolutely sure that all those bubbles have really had the chance to get compressed down so you can't see them, and it's gone turbo rock hard. Obviously we've got a little leak, so that's less than brilliant. So morning, all good here, hope you're well. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. The last hour, it's been a little bit fraught. It's been a little bit fraught. I'm just going to bring my mic down ever so slightly. Seems to be jumping into the red a little bit. So. Yeah, let's think about Tiki torch bases. Now, I think we're going to need to do some drawing. So let's just move this camera so you can at least have a look and follow along with me. Come on now, there we go. About the sort of thing I'm thinking of, because, you know, they don't have to be the most amazing things ever, but they do have to be relatively sturdy. yeah, relatively sturdy. So move that out of the way. There we go. There we go. Right, so let's go work cam. So for the Tiki torches, for the base of them, get rid of these. Ideally, what I like to do is obviously some sort of cross member with some sort of stem into them. Sort of like that. Not the world's best drawer. Does that sort of make sense? Sort of like that. If I bring you in ever so slightly closer. And then, so I could drill a hole down there. Drill a hole down that sort of, that sticking up stem with the cross underneath it. I'm sorry, you know, for using my sweary finger, but it's the only thing I can think of. Drill a hole down there for the stem of the Tiki torch, which is there to post down into. That's sort of my idea, but it's what I make it out of that I don't quite have a bead on as of yet. What I think I might need to do is I might need to make the downward bit out of like 4x4 and just maybe turn it on the lathe and just make it look a little bit, oh, what's the word? Not shit. Just sort of give it some form. And then I think probably what I would probably end up doing is how would I draw this? Is doing this to it. Does that make sense? And then having the cross beams come out of it. Like that. That's sort of what I've got in my head. So I think that's the design. Now I've just got to figure out whether I've actually got the wood to do it with. So I think if that was a 4x4 and those were, I mean, I've got plenty of 3x2. Probably 2x2 is more ideal of what I need, but I can always cut that down. So yeah, let's have a little hunt around the workshop. And have a look, see what I can find. Now, is this camera still going to piss me about? Let's have a look. Now, see, it's fine there. So why is it playing up if I rotate it around? Oh, maybe it isn't playing up. Maybe it isn't playing up after all. Okay. Right, well, let's have a look. See what I can find while you look at the back of my fan. Ooh. So, and bearing in mind also, I need 2 of it. I have got some 4x4. I have got some 4x4, but they are currently cut at angles because they are what I use to throw the car up on the drive if I want to do a service on the car to get underneath it. I'll show you what I mean. So I've literally got 2 of these and I just drive the car up and the car sits up there and I crawl underneath it like an absolute madman. It's not really tall enough, to be perfectly honest. It isn't tall. I do struggle under there. I wonder if I phoned Mrs. Wife and said to her, can I have a proper set of car jack wheel uppers? I've seen them online. They're not particularly expensive, but they're not like dirt cheap. I wonder if I phoned her and explained what I wanted to do, whether she would agree to allowing me to purchase them. I wonder, because it is literally the only thing I've got that is available. Everything else is a bit tiddly. Yeah. Well, God loves a try, doesn't he? Let's phone Mrs. ARC and see what old Dorno thinks. See whether I can get a set of axle stands or a pair of car jack bases or something out of her. Right, okay, let's not leave you. Let's put you back there and come back to here. There we go. Right. Let's try his luck. Let's try his luck. Hello, sorry to disturb you. I'm just thinking about. Oh, you've just replied. I've just seen it on chat. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I can get some actual proper car things, and chop this 4x4 up. Fantastic. I shall henceforth with no hesitation. Then. All right. Cheers, love. All right. See you in a bit. Bye. Well, that was easier than I thought it was going to be. Excellent. Right, okay. So yeah, there we are. We have a plan. We have a plan. We can use both of those, so let's get them out. Oh, causing a mess. Causing a mess. There we go. Right then. La 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 la. Be right with you. Okay, that's good news. We can destroy. Well, not destroy, but we can repurpose these. Get up there. There we are. Right. Okay. So that's good. We can fart ass about with these, and we can turn them, and they'll be okay. So let's work out how much usable wood we've got here. Does that line? Oh God, yeah, it does line up with that. This is flat bottomed already, so that's good. This one isn't. So we'll just take a nibble off. I mean, I don't think I'm going to need them to be this long, but I also don't think I'm going to be able to get 2 out of each one. Or maybe I will. Maybe I will. We'll mark it up anyway. Mark it up anyway, just in case. Right. I'm really sorry, by the way, if you are chatting on YouTube, because I am not currently monitoring YouTube, because we had that sound issue beforehand. But I should really put it on my phone, shouldn't I? Because I've got my battery here, so I can keep my phone juice going. So let's just hook that up, and then at least if if anybody does send a message or anything on the tube of you, I will see it. That's doop-doo, my channel. Oh, this doesn't say I'm currently live. Am I live? That's what I want to know. No. No. Oh. Tits and hats. I don't bloody know. Alright, fine. I'm just going to assume that I'm not live on YouTube and whatever. Right. Since this one's already got a flat bottom, let's start with this one. So we will just chew through a bit of that. Let's go to there. There we go. All right, let's yomp through this. Could probably do with a bigger blade, but I can't be bothered to change the blade. No, I can't be asked. Just take it slow with this one. And it's too long by literally a matter of centimetres. So I'll just do a little choppy chop of this one. Right, that's it now. I must have a car ramp, because now that ramp's unsafe. Did anybody see where I put my tea? I've put my tea down. So, oh, it's on the lathe. It's all right. It's on the lathe. Okay. Such an attractive noise, isn't it? Do you know what that noise reminds me of? Reminds me of singing in the car. Okay, let's take this nice and slow. Beautiful. Right, get rid of that. It's a nice big bit for the burn pile. Okay. Right, we'll just stay on this camera for a moment while I think out loud. 3x2. Now I was mucking about with a 3x2 yesterday. Oops. Where did I put it or throw it? There it is. There it is. Oh yeah, now that actually does give some quite decent usable space, doesn't it? Because what I didn't want this to be is like that, where there's just not enough, you know, where there's like, there wouldn't be a lot of strength there, but that, essentially just looking at sinking that into there, while simultaneously sinking that into there. Now the best thing I can use is my table saw, but it's dead and I aren't got one. So think it's going to have to be. It's going to have to be two, but blah, 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 this. This thing, whatever that's called. Yeah, and then fit these into it. It's not the most accurate way of doing it. It's not the most accurate way of doing it. I'm just gonna have a little. I'm just having a little look around just to see if am I missing anything obvious. Best viewers on some dodge ass link. Any of you that are a mod, get rid of that for me. Don't know what that is, but don't really fancy having dodgy links put in my chat if that's all the same to you. Don't know who you are, doesn't look kosher. Get rid. In fact, I'll see if I can do it. I don't want to pin this message, I don't want to reply to it. I want to get rid of it. Oh, I don't know. Dawn or Daisy, if you're there, can you moderate that comment for me? So you actually started on YouTube. Oh, I'm done, but the stream. Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, appreciate it. You actually started on YouTube. Maybe I wasn't done. The stream wasn't. It's very possible that it was me. So yeah, don't think for a moment that you did something wrong, because I can't find it on YouTube either. So I've got a feeling that I'm only live on Twitch at the moment. So I'm still learning as well. I'm still trying to figure out this insane internet machine. It's yeah, it's some, you know, some things really switched on with. But then there are other things that are just out of my sphere of influence that really have to take some proper like looking at and learning about. I mean, the amount of videos that I've watched, you know, and how to do this, how to do that, how to start your stream, how to include this, how to get your chat here, and you know, it's just, yeah, clearly there are people that have been doing it for yonks. And I'm behind the curve, but that's okay. You know, get there. I will get there. Well done, thank you. Thank you very much. Because don't know what that's all about, but if you were genuine, then your first comment probably shouldn't have been a link to something else. So you can, what do they say in Scotland? Oh, that's right. Get to fuck. So that's what we're trying to cut out. Just make sure we are somewhat equidistant. Yes. Oh, I don't get much. Tell you what, for not having measured it, don't get much closer than that. Good. Right, to get rid of these. Don't need them. Get a shot of that for the time being as well. I can stay there. Right, let's see if I can cut this anywhere near straight. I'll tell you what would really help is a straight line down there, wouldn't it? Let's just throw in, yeah, because while I won't be able to see it while I'm doing the cut, I will be able to compare it afterwards and to see whether I'm on or off this line. I think it's about there. Although that doesn't. That's right. Well, what doesn't go off with the saw, we can always chisel off later. Okay, let's Go. That doesn't look too awful. That doesn't look too bad. Interesting. Ba-ding. Huh. Just a quick message from the guy I work with. I'm getting a lemon drizzle cake tomorrow, so he says, which I'm extremely excited about. He asked me to do a passport application, which was, of course, I was more than happy to do for him. But somehow that's equated to me absolutely proffing a lemon drizzle cake. I couldn't be happier. I literally couldn't be happier. Right, chisels. Do you know what I could really do with now? I could really do with a mallet right about now, and I think I've just spotted it. So let's go back over to the workbench. Let's go, there we are. Just seeing whether it upsets this camera or not, which it doesn't. Too bad. And I've spotted my mallet, which is excellent. Okay, so Chisels, chisels everywhere. Let's make sure they're sharp as... They might be alright for a bit. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Should we just come in just a little bit? How's that? So we just got to get rid of this. Yeah, tell me you're using the wrong size chisel without telling me. Right. The fuck was that? God knows, something just fell over. Of course I am ricocheting bits of wood all over my workshop. So I'm not very practiced with chisels. I don't know if you can tell, but this is mildly outside of what I normally would do. So yeah. I mean, when you see people do this on the internet, it just sort of, you know, it just sort of comes off. But I don't know. And I never claimed to be an epic whittler or anything. But I mean, it feels sharp as a, you know what. It's definitely catching my skin. Well, I don't know, just keep going I guess. Tell you one thing's for sure, my laptop that I use for streaming is on this bench, and if we were still in the times when we were using mechanical hard drives, I can tell you now, we wouldn't be live anymore, that is for sure. That would have, the vibration alone would have killed any hard drive spinning. What the fuck? Shit's going all over the place. Diddly die. Man needs a table saw, big style. I'd have done this by now if I had one that worked. Let's try a bigger one. I mean, these feel absolutely razor sharp. Don't know why they're just chewing this rather than cutting it, but I suppose it's because it's soft wood in it, I guess. Oh, actually get an arm ache. Oh fuck. Shit, what the fuck is going on? Every time I whack anything, something falls off. I don't suppose when I built this bench, I really had this sort of thing in mind. Quick swig of tea. Oh, what's this? Not what you like to hear upon coming back. What, just shouts of, oh fucking hammering? Yeah, tell me about it. I'm not having a lot of fun here. Not having a lot of fun. This is not cutting as well as I would like it to, but I think it's because it's softwood. Oh my god, my table's falling apart. Oh no. Oh dear. Well, I know what I've got to do. I know what I've got to achieve. It's just getting there, and my tea is literally walking itself towards me. Because I don't much care what the inside of this looks like. But it does need to be somewhat smooth because it's got to fit another 3x2 in there. So he's saying drink me. Yeah. Probably wants to be anywhere else apart from here. Yeah, I am just going to have to literally just chew through this. There doesn't seem to be any better, quick way of doing this. It's just a case of persevering, I think. I'm glad nobody else is here because I'm starting to perspire somewhat. Oh fuck, my tea's about to go over. Oh, do you know what? I'm going to put my tea on the floor. It can't fall any further there. Oh, that was a big one. What happened there? Oh, I felt that go. Oh, get in there, guys. Get in there. Somebody somewhere is watching this going, why isn't he doing something incredibly simple that I haven't thought of? Why is he going to all this effort? Not making any score lines, but I did score lines. I promise, I swear, I did score lines. I did them, but they just didn't break as easy as I would have liked to have done. Had I have had my table saw, I could have made much smaller score lines because the blade of my bandsaw, just like, it'll only go so thin, and this is as thin as I could get it, because I could get each of the lines. So yeah, trust me, I thought of that. I did. It just didn't work as well as I would have liked to have done, because, you know, ideally with this sort of length I should have just been able to go crack 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 crack, and everything be fine. But seemingly not. So we're doing it the hard way instead. And also, this is outside 4x4, so I think it's been treated. So it might be fairly gunged up with goo and shit. I don't know. Oh my life! Great, that's all my pen stuff on the deck. I know, he said, I will fit a little under tray underneath the desk for all my pen stuff. It'll be safe under there, he said. Nothing, no harm will come to it, he said. But then all of a sudden, it all ends up on the deck. Because he's a dick. And again, I'm going to leave that on the floor because now it's down here, it can't go no further. But yeah, literally everything is travelling with the vibration. No. Tea's all right. Tea's all right. No need to panic. The tea's fine. The pen making gear, however, was all over the deck. And of the two, I know which one I prefer. So we're all right. Couldn't half do with a biscuit. Well, I suppose, yeah, hell yeah, yeah, always the tea first. But I suppose it's a good thing, really, proving that actually without the machine, yes, it's more effort, yes, it's not easy, but without the machine, not having the machine isn't the limiting factor. So, you know, just sort of does prove that actually the machine is a nice to have, and it just speeds things up and makes them neater, because I have chewed the ever-living shit out of this. Alright, let's switch to something just a little thinner. Let's use all of the chisels, why not? Just tidy up this edge. But yes, we have a neighbour from Minnesota or Massachusetts or Maine or somewhere beginning with M, and she's obsessed with the fact that I'm obsessed with tea. But I don't think it's obsessed because, yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, they did have to work bloody hard, bless them. They still do these days, to be fair. You know, it's not really a job I've ever looked at, being a carpenter, and thought, oh yeah, fancy that. Right, let's see. Oh my god, it effing fits. I mean, it's a bit proud and it wobbles a bit, but I was sort of expecting that. Yeah, carpenters, yeah. I know, I've got a feeling, well, I've got a brother-in-law who's a brickie. And he's pretty of the opinion that everybody on site hates the carpenters. I don't know, but it seems to be some sort of site rivalry there. Well, I'm actually pretty happy with this. How far away from level are we? Oh, not that far, to be fair. There's hardly any wobble there. I mean, you know, there's hardly any seesaw there at all. I'm pretty happy with that. Like I said, for hand tools, this is good enough. So, the next thing I need really is a clean bench, and to do the exact same thing across there, which, yes, I think we can do that. So now, this is just a theory. No, maybe not. But if we look at how much this is, which is nearly to the millimetre, 60 mils. So I think 30 from each side should give us a gap big enough to fit another one of them down. That is what I reckon. So give it 30 mil. So it doesn't need to be tight because I'm quite happy to glue it in place. And I'm probably going to cover it all in stain anyway, or some sort of cover. Oh, I might polyurethane coat it, actually, thinking about it. Yeah, I might polyurethane this. But yeah, you're right, Joe. Literally, it must be so much easier these days for carpenters. And of course, like, you know, things are like already pre-molded, so for doors you haven't got to go through and like custom do each bit. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, it must be fairly easy for them, I guess. Oh, let's take you with me. That one, there we go. Quick slurp of tea. Oh, hey now. Ah, I didn't put any follow lines. I didn't put any follow lines on. That was silly. Let's just throw those on real quick. And then one of these, and it's gonna be about there. Yeah, I must admit, this is the sort of type of woodworking that I don't really enjoy. I don't really get a lot of joy out of this sort of measuring and marking and cutting and remeasuring, and I need a bit more off of there, and I much prefer sort of the free-flowing nature of turning, you know, where I can just like with the chisels, and if a bit more came off than I originally intended, well then that's the way it was always supposed to be, so what the hey. Yeah, it's never really turned me on, this part of thingy. Oh, I've just realised that one of my bearings doesn't. Oh god, that's tight. Oh, it probably needs looking at in the fullness of time. Not today though. Right. I can't see because I've got it round the wrong way. There we go, right. I tried my hardest going as thin as I possibly could. Trying to go as thin as I possibly could, try and make that just a little bit easier. Just a little bit easier. What we got here? Good to see Bandcam back. Bandcam. Oh, the camera, bandsaw camera. Gotcha. Yes, I took the opportunity while I was otherwise engaged to sort of do a full shutdown and restart, and it came back. So yeah, it was a bit of a nightmare at the beginning, but we battled through it. It was fine. It was all right. So just got a little bit, two little pyramid nub ends to get rid of. There we go. Right, so while there is the briefest of moments, the briefest of pauses, let me just remind you that I am also on YouTube. If you go to YouTube and search ARC Woodcraft, you will find my channel, of where there is about 50 odd videos there you can watch of shit getting made. I invite you to enjoy that while I delay trying to find my mallet, because I've put it down somewhere and now I can't see it. So, oh, there it is. So yes, I invite you to head over to YouTube and support me over there by becoming a subscriber. It is free. It don't cost you a penny, but it does make me very, very happy. Of course, again, here on Twitch, if you are not a... Oh, God, I wonder if I can get it by going this way. If you're not a follower, you can see up in the top of the screen, right here, I'm trying to get to 20. You could help me get there. It doesn't cost you anything. Again, it's completely free to you, but it does give me a massive stiffy. So, if you feel like being an absolute bro or a sis, then, and I mean sister, I don't want to get into that cis non-binary chat, because that's not my jam. But if you feel like being a bro or being a sister, then please, by all means, support me any which way you can. The one thing that I'm not asking you for is your money in terms of support. However, nope. However, having said that, I was chatting with my dearest beloved last night, and I have been floating the idea of a store for quite some time of, you know, quality handmade goods. Not this. This will not be up for sale, because this is, yeah, this is not the sort of thing I envisage, you know, in terms of quality-wise selling. But pens, turned things, bowls, you know. And also I'll take custom work as well, and trust me, I'm not as expensive as you think I might be. So, to that end, yeah, baby. That worked a bit better this time than it did last. That's good. Let's do that again. So yeah, if it's something that you're interested in, or if there's, you know, something you would like, by all means, do hit me up, send me a message, however you find me. I have a Facebook page, you can message me on there. Again, search ARC Woodcraft on all socials and you shall find me there. But yes, become a subscriber. Trying to get to 500 subscribers over on YouTube. That would be epic. Support me over here, but unless you're getting something for your money, I do not want it. So don't send me Twitch bits or super chats or any of that malarkey, because I don't need it. And I definitely think that if you are going to throw your money at the screen, you should get something in return for it. So I would much rather you bought something, and supported me that way. So there it is. There's my pitch. Oh, this one's not quite as brilliant. Oh no, here's going. So yeah, I was thinking of a store. Don't know what it's going to look like, but it will probably be fairly pen heavy, I would have thought, with a few other bits and bobs thrown in. I'll tell you what I have got, which I've already turned, which isn't currently in use in the house, is I made this incredible, and it is incredible, I love it. I should really get it out and just remind myself of how pretty it is, but I made a bowl out of OSB, what is essentially most commonly known as chipboard, and it turned out great. It turned out fantastic. It was a nightmare to turn because it was incredibly sharp. The shavings were just like little razors flying off, and seemingly every single one of them wanted to go straight for my knuckles. But stuff like that, stuff I've turned in the past, nearly there, stuff that I've turned in the past and aren't using, or things that just sort of cross my mind, or stuff that I do on stream. I plan to open a store, and if you want anything, don't worry, my hands are miles away from this. If you do want anything, then hopefully you'll be able to satisfy your shopping urges over there. So when it happens, I will let you know. But in the meantime, if there is anything, feel free to ask. It's I do take commissions, and I do like to do custom projects. I don't mind working with resin. I don't mind working with ashes. So if it's a case of you've had a loved one pass and you want something permanent to remember them by, I'd be very happy to make you an item of jewellery or a little keepsake. Again, there are examples on my page on YouTube. You can have a look, see what sort of thing, see the sort of thing I do. Let's see now. Does that fit? Oh, that's a lovely tight fit. Yes. Oh, that's great. I've done a better job one way than I did the other, that's for sure. Yeah. Okay. Not awful. Not awful. That is going to be the word of the day. Not awful. So, to that end, how long is this? Where be my tape measure? There it is. Right. Sorry, I'm doing an appalling job, aren't I? Oh, go that way. There we go. So overall then, this is 45 centimeters tall, which means either one can be 22 and a half which essentially makes it that tall. And actually I think that's tall enough. I think we can get both of these out of the same one. I think we can. So let's do the exact same thing this side. I'm sorry it's repetitive. Those people from YouTube, yeah, I thought the same thing. Yeah, it was really good. It was really good. Oh, and I tell you what, actually, thinking about it, now because I made that, I'm pretty sure, on my second lathe, which didn't have a reverse gear. This one's got a reverse gear. So it's lovely and smooth in one direction, but it is a little bit prickly in the other. So what I could do is throw it back on, reverse the spin and sand it again, and then refinish it, obviously, and get it ready for, you know, so if you do sort of rub it in either direction, it feels lovely in either direction. So yeah, I should probably do that. I should probably do that. Again, it will, I'll put it on the list. Delicious. Right, I'm out of tea. So yeah, we'll put that on the list of things to do. Sand, can't write, too much gubbins. Resand OSB bowl. Yeah, I should really do that. Because then that's ready to go. That is something that I could potentially chuck out the door at a moment's notice. Right, so same again. We'll just mark this out. Oh, I mean, when it comes to just being in the middle, I think I've just got a knack for it. Well, I hope everyone's Sunday's going all right. Fingers crossed you're all looking forward to smashing in enormous amounts of roast chicken, lamb, beef, whatever, with oodles of veg, and shed tons of roast potatoes and what's the other stuff you have? Yorkies and all that sort of thing. Hopefully, I mean, what's the time? 1:25. Should really either be tucking into it about now. Obviously, this is British time. We should be sort of tucking into it about nowish, I would have thought, thereabouts. Or are you doing the can't be bothered Sunday where you're just having jacket spud or something similar to that? Or actually, it's relatively warm today, so you might be having like a salad or something. Who knows? Who knows? But I'm starving, so do please feel free to tell me all about your eating plans for the day. What have you got going on? Family round? I don't know, because I know, Daisy, you're in America, but is Sunday like a as big a family day as it is here in the UK? I don't know. Don't know whether, like, you know, you all get together sort of on a weekly basis, the same way that we sort of tend to do. I mean, we generally try and throw a roast on every couple of weeks. In and out socialising with a chilled glass of wine and lemonade. That's, well, that's a spritzer, isn't it? That's by any other name. I mean, each to their own, and whatever your poison is, I mean, enjoy in moderation and all of that. But Well, let's do. No, there's no point in doing that one, is there? What am I doing? What am I doing? That one. There we go. Take that away. Don't need it. Yeah, sun's too good to wear. You can't, that's it. You can't afford to waste it these days. It definitely seems to be getting shorter and shorter. I don't know whereabouts you are, but I definitely heard in the, while I'm chatting on, I definitely heard on the radio the other day that out of the next 90 days, they reckon there's going to be at least 50 days of rain, which is about par for the course for the UK. It's about right, but I suppose we're not going to get sunburned, so that's one good thing. Oh, Devon, oh, that's where I grew up. I grew up in Devon. Yeah, grew up in Devon. I was born in Exeter, and then grew up around Sidbury, Sidmouth, Dartmoor sort of area, and that. Went to Exeter College, and then yeah, joined the RN, and never came back. So, whereabouts in Devon are you? Although I've got a feeling, I think it's I think you're in Torquay. I'm pretty sure you're in Torquay. I could be wrong though. I will stand to be corrected. Newton Abbot, that rings a bell. Oh yeah, that's not far from Torquay, is it? That's not that far. Yeah, about halfway there. Yeah. Yeah, so Newton Abbot, you are, what, about 10, 15 mile away from Exeter? About 20 minutes. On a good day without traffic, obviously. Because, what is it, the A38? Pretty rough, isn't it? Never really enjoyed driving around Devon very much. Right, let's get these cut. I bet we weren't at Exeter College at the same time. Well, okay, all right. I was at Exeter College. I came out of high school in 2000. So I would have hit Exeter College at. I would have hit Exeter College 2000 to 2002, something like that. Well, I joined the Navy in 2003, so yeah, it would have been. So go on then. What's your stats? And what did you study? Which is very disconcerting because I've got the camera over here, but the chat's over here. So I keep having to. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for a chatter. And then I will cut this thing. I promise. I will cut this thing. When were you at Exeter College? When did you go? Oh. Oh, that's not that far apart. I thought you were either going to say you was there in like 1963 and you were vastly ancient, or you was like there last week, and therefore an amoeba. Yeah, oh, it's around about the same sort of time. Round about the same sort of time. Used to spend an awful lot of time when I was at college in, what's that pub called? Hole in the Wall. Used to spend an awful lot of time in there drinking half pints of cider, half pints of lager with blackcurrant in it, and we called them diesels. And we used to play pool for them as well. So that was good fun. Right, I'm going to cut this. But yeah, tell me all about your college days, and I'll come back to it in a sec when I've cut this. No, that doesn't want to fit under there. We are thicker there. Just needs a touch. I tried, but I chanced my arm a bit there, but it didn't quite come off. Ugh. Done. Oh, right. Oh, wow. Well, that's kind of cool. I like that. Oh, okay. Literally just looked at the screen with the chat on, and the last thing I saw was lubricant. I wonder what he said. Right, let me just tidy this up, and I'll go back and have a quick shufty and see where the word, see how on earth the word lubricant has appeared. I only asked what you did at college. Jesus Christ. What intimate details are you providing us with, I wonder? Oh, Oh, sounds like the neighbour's back. What we're doing? That one? Hey, there we go. Right, so let's just have a quick scroll back up here. So Starbucks was my frequent. Starbucks? Right around the corner, never see me on a break without a white cafe mocha in hand. We always used to go to, what was it, the tea party, the Boston Tea Party. That's where we used to hang out an awful lot and have their white hot chocolates were incredible. For the move, the drinks were still good. Good bit of squeak on that blade, yeah, I know, tell me. Oh, that's where the word lubricant came from. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I did wonder. For Craig Smalls, yeah, no idea. It was only about the squeaking blade, yeah. Well, you know, you never know, do you? You never quite know what people are into. Right, let's get rid of these. Should be able to knock these down pretty easily because I did make them quite small, or as small as I possibly could this time. So I think we'll probably be able to get rid of these pretty swiftly, to be fair. How's that working for you? Do you want to come in a bit? There we go. Less likely that my fat head's going to get in the way. Very satisfying. Oh, and they just break off, look. If I hit them that way. Alright, not quite as successful as I was hoping. Okay, let's knock these off. Yeah, in terms of squeaking blade, yes, I have got some dry PTFE squirt up there, but do you know what I really need to do before I go squirting anything into that machine is give it a bloody good clean out and just make sure that it's absolutely well, as free from dust as possible. What I should be doing is using my dust extraction system, but it sounds bloody awful because it's loud as shit. So I tend, while I'm recording or live streaming, I tend not to put it on because you literally can't hear anything. Actually, let's have a look and see what the sound levels sound like with it on. It is hooked up and it is powered, so it's not too bad, I suppose. Maybe I could use it, get away with it. It is all the way down at the other end of the workshop, so it's not like it is really like close. So maybe I should start using it. It would certainly help keep the machines unclogged. That's for sure. Cut down on a bit of maintenance. No, it wasn't awful. Okay, all right, okay. Then I will bear that in mind. I will bear that in mind because I only wasn't using it for the sake of you guys, to be honest. So it didn't like blow your ears out or anything. Because in here it feels a lot louder than probably what it's coming across. So maybe I will start using. You know, if it gets a bit much, somebody will tell me, won't they? And I'll shut it up. It can't be any louder than this banging. Come on, break, you bastard. This was a bit more than I wanted to chew without a table saw, to be honest, but hey ho. Of course, the next problem I'm going to have to overcome is once these are all sort of shaved down, and that is getting a hole down it big enough for the whatchamacallit to fit down into, because it needs to be relatively tight, because I don't want it sort of rattling around, but nor do I want the stick to sort of stay in it, because I do want to be able to remove them to like either bring them in for winter or top them up. So we'll have to rotate. I think Mike's doing a good job of overcoming background noise. That's good. I mean, I don't think this was a particularly expensive microphone, but it's, I mean, it is great. It just gives me the freedom. I mean, it's here. The transmitter's on my belt loop and the receiver's over here by the streaming machine, so I can literally walk all over the place with it, which is really what I wanted, because the last thing I wanted was to be connected with anything and then go, you know, walking anywhere and, you know, drag things off of tabletops. So yeah, it was a gift from my father-in-law, and as it turns out, he absolutely nailed it. So I'm very, 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 very grateful. I'd be even more grateful if this would just fall off. Oh shit, talking of falling off. Yeah, all right. God, I just want to get this done. Of course, it does now occur to me that I've also got a half lap joint, these 3x2s, and now I'm thinking, who do I know with a table saw that I can go and use? Because I don't want to do this again. This is just boring. Maybe, if I'm super cheeky, I might take them up to my local woodworking shop and they might run them through theirs for me real quick. I'm sure I'm not their best customer ever, but I've been a pretty loyal customer throughout the years. So maybe they'll T down. Yeah, no. Well, yes, T is down. T is down, but it's down in me. So it's down in the best possible way. No, it was just a bowl of. Oh, here I can show you here. It was just a bowl of excess rings that I'd made a little while ago. They were up on a cardboard box, in which I don't know what's in that cardboard box. I have absolutely no idea. But they were stood on top of that, and then all of a sudden they weren't stood on top of that. So, no, but the tea's all right. We're okay. We're all right. Because I'm telling you, if the tea bit the dust, that'll be the end of the stream. See you later. Tea's on the floor. I'm going home. I'm taking my football with me. You're right, it is a shame to waste good tea, and we do have particularly good tea here. So we are avid users of Yorkshire tea. I won't use anything else because they're the best. But then I always wonder, whenever I'm being talked to by an American, when they mention the word tea, because I was in Las Vegas and I went to a little cafe inside one of the properties there, and asked them for a cup of tea, because it was in the morning. I had a newspaper, and I was just going to sit quietly and just read the Las Vegas Times, and catch up on all the whatever's going on, and just sit and chill for a bit. And the concoction that this barista woman produced was just disgusting. Oh, there we go. Yeah, apologise in advance for American tea. So, right, I'm a rant. So the tea bag was Lipton, like Lipton, and you need a industrial press to get any flavour out of this fucking thing. It was disgusting. It was horrible. And then she looked at me like I was the idiot when I asked her for cold milk instead of hot steamed milk. I mean, why would you put hot milk into tea? Because it's hot milk's just like, it goes all creamy, or worse of all, they give you creamer, or no milk at all. Which is just wild. I just cannot fathom. Like, she looked at me like I was the idiot. I was like, hang on a minute. Historically speaking, we went all the way to another country, took it over, nicked all their tea, and now you're messing with it. So I just didn't appreciate it. Yeah, the worst. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. So now, and I'm not kidding, and this is a tip that I got off of a friend of mine who was a Marine. Anywhere we go now, I take my own tea bags with me. Get a little baggie, and I take tea, and I will also, just in case, do a couple of dumpies of sugar in there, just in case sugar's like, you know, if we get to an hotel or something late at night, there's nothing worse than not having bits just to give you a cup of tea. But yeah, Lipton tea bags. I mean, come on, this was Las Vegas. You know, they could surely, if they can import a lobster fresh from wherever the ocean is, surely you can get a decent tea bag. But no. So I gave up on that idea pretty quick, and I just had hot chocolates for the rest of the week. I mean, because it was Las Vegas. What I should have had, I suppose, really, was a cocktail, but it was like 9 in the morning, and that's even a bit early, just even for me. So there is that, I suppose. Right, we're nearly there. No. Wine at 9 is a bit snaggy for my liking. I don't have many standards, but wine before lunch is a bit much. Do quite like wine though. Should do a wine stream. But that's not to encourage drunk woodworking, because obviously, it goes without saying that not having full capacity of your what doings, and that is not a good idea. So I won't be doing a drunk stream woodworking anytime soon. That I can promise you. Right, let's have a look. We're good that way. We're good that way. Oh my God, it's almost as if I meant it to fit. Yeah, boy. That is great. Right, the only other thing we've got to do is half lap a bunch of these, but I'm not even sure I want to do that today. So, we need to know, don't we? We need to know here is our pole that we want to stick through. So we do need to know how thick our pole is, and it appears to be just shy of 16 millimeters. I will double check that with a ruler just to make 100% sure. Yeah, 16 mil. Next question. 1. Do I have a 16 millimeter? Or do I have a 16 millimeter drill bit? And if I do have a 16 millimeter drill bit, Do I have a... Did I just close... I did, you bloody idiot. Honestly, what an idiot. I closed them. So if I do have a 16mm drill bit, do I have a chuck that will hold a 16mm? Oh dear, that's way too small. What's that? That is a 12. And that's about as big as it goes. Story of my life. Cock. That's a 10. 16mm. I mean, I could order one, I suppose, but I mean, how many times am I ever likely to use it? 16mm. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Oh, Forstner bit. A Forstner bit. I could use a Forstner bit. Sorry, I know you can't see this, but they're up on the wall. I mean, it's pretty close. That is pretty close. That is ever so slightly bigger than I want it to be. So maybe we go ever so slightly smaller and we just fucking force it in. Yeah, a Forstner bit. That'll do. Right, that's looking good. Let's move that out of the way. Right, get rid of these because these are all too small. Ow! Shit, that was sharp. Okay, so I think probably if we cut this in half now, and that will make it certainly easier to drill it. Only thing is, I'm only going to be able to drill down that far. Is my... Yes, it is. Damn it! My Forstner bit extension is a lot wider than the Forstner bit. And I don't want to put an almighty great big hole in the bottom of this. Because if... No, it's wildly off centre anyway, because this is a much smaller shank. I'm coming up with a lot of obstacles to this project. But it's okay, because what will we do? Do you know what? We'll drive this in as far as we can. Stick the end in and just see how unstable it actually is. Because it might be alright. It might be okay. It might be alright. It might also be bloody shocking. But we won't know until we do it. Right, okay. We'll just work out what the midway point is through here. And it appears to be almost to the 33mm to from that shank to that. So 33 is going to be 16.5. 16.5, check me. I think that's right. So about there. Nearly 16.5. So I want to come this side of it. So I'll keep a pencil there just to remind me. And we'll go across to the thingy cam. And those funny lines have come back, haven't they? What's going on there? They seem to, let's just have a quick look. Yeah, they seem to have stopped over there. I don't know what those are. How curious. But over here they are definitely visible. I've no idea. I've no idea. The joys of working with LED lighting. Right, we'll cut through this, and then I'll tell you what occurs to me is to just check the pressure gauge on the pot and make sure that we've not pissed out shit tons of pressure. I'll tell you what, I'm not sponsored by them. I'm not sponsored by them, but bloody hell. Charn Wood, your blades are flipping awesome. Very good. Very good, very nice. Okay. So now we need to know where to put said holes. And about there. Oh, that's not in the centre, you dope. There we go. There we are. Well, I do appreciate you, you guys watching. I do appreciate it. It's very good of you to give up your Sunday. I mean, even if I am muted and minimised, I still appreciate it. You're very awesome. You're very awesome indeed. Now I wonder, can I utilise where that? Let's just have a quick look at this camera. If I turn it across down there and then give it a smooch, oh yeah, it sort of cover it, won't it? Get rid of this out of the way because that's just got my fan sitting on it today. Yeah, that'll work. That will work. Because then we can get these holes drilled and just see, you know, exactly how much we're talking about. I do need to move this though. I wonder, is it? Oh, it's definitely gone to gel. Yeah, it's definitely in its gel stage. That's pretty cool. That's good. Right. So let's get rid of that and find the drill chuck. Where's your turny handle gone, Mr. Drill Chuck? There you are. I do want to be able to put down quite a lot of the shaft for now. Unfortunately, I'm watching as often as I can. Chores and crap, yeah, mate, real life, do you know what I mean? I appreciate you just stopping by for 10 minutes. I think it's awesome of you. But yeah, no, I totally understand. Real life gets in the way and ain't shit getting done while you're sat here watching Twitch. So, trust me, I get it. But I do appreciate you just stopping in every now and again. It's very awesome. You owe me nothing. So I'm incredibly grateful. Right, let's get rid of those for the time being, because methinks this one's going to have to come off. Because with the best will in the world, I don't think I'm going to be able to grip these pieces of wood with my teeny tiny little chalk. It's very small. I'm gonna need my big heavy ass chalk, and I need to get rid of that because I'm about to put my elbow into that drill bit. Heavy chalk. Oh my good grief! It is so heavy. Spacer on. While I'm thinking about it, what came of pen finishes, specifically the super glue with polyurethane? Right, so, oh, TV's about to turn off, hang on. Yes, I'm still watching it. Thank you. I like the look of it, I'm afraid the plastic field ruined the fun of having a hand-turned wood pen. Do you know what? I'll be honest, right? I mean, the silky smoothness of the wax finish, which is what I generally use, is really nice. But of the two other finishes that I tried, so the polyurethane and the super glue, I actually think the super glue... can you do this one as well? Some knobhead trying to sell shit. Get rid. Yeah, the super glue actually finished really nicely. It was super duper shiny. Thank you. Honestly, just utter dickheads. That's stuck in there. Why are you stuck in there? Yeah, it was really shiny. It was really nice, and I actually much preferred it to the polyurethane finish, and I could do it all in one day. And it's scalable as well, so you could literally do like you could genuinely do like 10 layers without too much effort with the super glue. Whereas with the poly, I mean, even after like a good couple of hours, and this stuff is supposed to be, you know, the poly's supposed to be sort of tack dry. You know, touch dry within 2 hours. I'm telling you now, mine wasn't. So it is almost like a case of I would need to polyurethane it, leave it to dry for a day, come back the next day, sand it because it dried ever so nubbly. That's an appalling description, but I think you'll know what I mean. And then polyurethane it. Wait again at least another day for it to dry, and then come back and then just take the nubs off with some ultra fine sandpaper. So I think a polyurethane finish is actually like a 3-day process. So yeah, but I mean, honestly, the super glue came out really well. It came out incredibly well. It was awesome. So yeah, it's my new favourite. I mean, the wax, there's no getting around the fact that the wax feels the best. It does. It 100% does feel the best. But it also is the most fragile. Where am I? Are those my big ones? Again, ho 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 ho. Oh, they are. Oh, that's good. Cold jaws, need them. So yeah, it was an odd one. It didn't go the way I was expecting it to be perfectly honest. What number is this? I have no clue. So yeah, I was both pleased and surprised in equal measure. But yeah, I think moving on, I will probably offer a super glue finish. That's number 2. Where is 2? Is 2 opposite 4? Yes, it is. There it is. Yeah, so I'll probably offer either, to be fair. I mean, the super glue has more potential to go wrong, because if the super glue dries or anything gets in it, then it's a glue, and then it's all got to come off again. So it's not without its risks. Yeah, but it's sort of, you know, the wax will fade. and you will wear through it eventually, even though I put on like the hardest wearing wax I possibly could. So yeah, I think poly, if I'm completely honest, I think poly's definitely in third place. Just purely for the amount of time it would take. Is this, what is this? This number 3? Yeah, this is number 3. Where's 3 go? 3, 1. You must be 3 there. Yeah, you're 3. So you go there. So yeah, it depends what you're after. If you're after, knocking them out quick, wax. And it's just a thing you have to be aware of, that the finish will fade, it will wear. But I think super glue is my new favourite finish. I really do. Right, won't be long. Won't be long. Get these fitted on. Might just have to get these fitted and then just go to a quick break, just so I can go and sort the doggos out, because they've now been on their own for 2 hours and 7 minutes. So I'll get these fitted on, go away, sort doggos out real quick, possibly make a cup of tea to enjoy while I'm here. 44444. Where are you? There you are. But I'll just go on break. I won't end stream or anything daft this time. But yeah, do like just to check in with my puppies every now and again, make sure they're all right, make sure they're not tearing the place up. Thinking about it, what's the time? 2 o'clock. Yeah, wife will be making her way back sort of relatively soon, so should be okay for the rest of the afternoon after this one. But gotta look after them doggies. And they'll be asleep. In fact, the Chihuahua will be asleep. I'm pretty sure the Boston will be at the front door looking through the glass, waiting for somebody to come in. That would be my guess. Silly rabbit. Right then, we are there. Tight, 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 tight. Excellent. Why have I only got 3 of these? Why have I only got 3? What did I do with the other one? Oh, it's there already. Okay, fine. All right. Yes. How did I think I was going to fit these on there? I do not know. Right, they do not fit. And they're all as small as they will go, so I need to go, so I need to open, yes, right, okay. So I need to open these and get these in the middle somehow, but am I going to be able to open them far enough to the point where I can grip these, or do I need to go on another? Oh, they're close. Am I going to run out of scroll? Oh, I'm there on 2. Yes, sir. Right, now I don't need to absolutely hang off of these, but I do want to make sure that they are somewhat tight-ish. Right, let's just start these up slowly while I'm out the way. Yeah, they're cool. Let's see where my cross is. It's nearly in the middle. It's not far off. Yeah. And this will, if nothing else, just tell me real quick. I'll put that down there. That's safe out the way. Oh, come on. I should now be able to know whether the pole of destiny will fit in this hole. And it will. And it's a little bit wobbly, but I mean, the deeper it goes, it's fine. It's fine. So yeah, we just need to go down. Yeah, okay. All right, I'm going to leave it there for the time being. I will be back. I'm going to take 5, make a quick cup of cha. Thanks ever so much for stopping with me for the time being. I really do appreciate it. You're all awesome. Thank you very much. So yeah, I'm going to go make a cup of tea, make sure the doggos are all right, have a quick break, and I'll catch you back here very soon. I'm not going to end the stream. I'm just going to go and pause and go to the take a break screen. All right, so I'll be back very soon. If you're not already, I might be repeating myself to those of you that are watching, but if you would like to help me reach my 20 subscriber or 20 follower goal up here, that's fantastic. I'd really appreciate it. Also, over on YouTube, I'm trying to reach 500 subscribers over there. So if you go over to YouTube and type in ARC Woodcraft, you will find my page. It's also linked in my bio here on Twitch. So if you can go over there and be a subscriber over there, I would love it. Right, won't be long. I'll see you back here shortly, all right? In a moment. All right. Hey, how's it going? Yes, that was a tea break. The tea break is now over and it's back to work time. So cheers very much. And because I'm starving and I've not had anything to eat today, and it's 23 minutes past 2, I've got a little pot of nice pistachio nuts just to keep me sort of going until my good lady wife returns and makes me a bacon sandwich, which cannot wait for. So actually that pistachios, something else. We got a huge great big bag of these from Costco, and it occurs to me what we should do: save all the shells, have a look, flip yourself onto Google or whatever, and have a look at pistachio shell resin bowls. Because you literally just chuck all the shells, all the little half shells, literally throw them into a bowl, chuck loads of resin in over the top of them, and then they come out looking awesome. Like, especially with like really dark black resin. Yeah, have a look. So what I might say to her is, every time she has some pistachio nuts, save the shells for me. I can wash them all out because they're all dusted with salt, because of course they are. Yeah, I'll make a pistachio nut shell bowl thing. That'd be kind of cool. So we do that. Right, how are we doing? Yes, we're doing well. Yeah, we're doing well. Right, so what are we doing? We are having to remember what is where. So we have our 4x4s mounted, cut, and we're just going to drill those, both of those in, so that the pole, nearly picked up the wrong pole, so the pole for the garden lantern thing fits in. So we'll do that. We'll just continue out on with these two, and then we'll probably leave that project there for the time being. So yeah. I think the pistachio nut bowl will be actually pretty cool. So yeah, we'll do that. That'll be awesome. So, in case you weren't here before when I left earlier to go for a break, make sure the dogs are all right. Dogs are fine, by the way. Right, where is it? Trying to hit 20. Got one more. Someone hit that button. Come on. Do me that favour. Get me there. Get me there. Right. Let's carry on with just knocking this in as far as we can. Make sure that goes all the way down. Doesn't need to be overly quick. Just back this off, get that swarf out. Fit that about there. And that's about as far as I can go. Oh fuck. There we go. Okay. Let's get this out of the chuck. We'll see. We'll see how well it holds. It holds its charge. Right. Get rid of that. Meh, whatevs. Because the other thing that does occur to me is there's a bit of play in it. There is a bit of play. Let's put it on the floor, put the whole thing on it, and just see how bear in mind that there's no bear in mind there's no cross members to make this stable. I just literally want to see how much the pole wiggles in the wood. Oh, do you know what? It really doesn't. Because I was going to say we could resin this in, but actually it doesn't appear to be any need. Yeah, I think this is going to be all right, you know. Let's do the other one. Let's do the other one. Do you know, I should probably make efforts to not sound so surprised when something I do actually turns out to not be shit. But yeah, I think we're probably going to get away with it. Okay, let's go drilling. Deeper, she said. Deeper still, she said. And that's about as far as we can go. Because I don't want to put too much on the shank of the Forstner. And also I want them to be somewhat similar in terms of how deep they are, because I don't want one to be, you know, it would look a bit shit, wouldn't it, if one's like this high and and the other one's like this high, clearly mismatched. It would look pretty wank. So there we go. Yeah, rightio. But then that also does give us, haha, no, I meant this, I planned this all along, because I'm that forward thinking. I planned ahead. If you believe that, you'll believe anything. But what it does now mean, of course, is that I can... Ow, shit, that's really hot. Fuck. I did not realise that would be that hot. Let's get rid of that. Oh, that's turbo hot, that be. Ow, 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 ow. Cool down up there. Out the way. Good grief, that was insanely hot. But now what it means is that when I get that posted back on there, ready to sort of make this more prettier. Go on, get in there, you dick. What's wrong with you? Ugh. Oh, whatever. I can now bung the... there's still loads of crap up there. I can now bung that back in there, and that can just sit in that hole then and just support it while we sort of make this look nice. So yeah, I did plan that. It was 100% what I meant to happen. So we now have 2 of those with holes for cross members underneath. Yeah, it's looking like it's coming together, but I don't think we're going to finish it today, because I do also have to do the 2 lapped joints for to go under here, and then glue it all together. So yeah, I think we could probably dwell a pause of too much in paces on that. I think we could do, I think we're pretty good. I think we're pretty good there. What I'd like to do now is probably make a start on this bedside table idea that I've had for a while. Like, because I really want to do a delicious. I really want to do, I'm just putting some things back before I lose them. I really want to do like a bedside caddy, table caddy, so it'll hold your phone, and it'll, like, there's a bit where you can just leave your, you can just drape your watch at night, a little tray for some change, whatever comes out your pockets. You know how guys are, and ladies I suppose, you know, just a little like desk tidy, but for those things specifically. Because I generally tend not to sleep with my watch on. I sleep with this on, but not with my watch. So yeah, I think it's probably time to raid the pile of oak and see what we can find that's worth using. And I also want to try and make it a little bit interesting. See you later. Get it on the floor. By possibly putting in little blades of another wood. Just sort of brighten it up a little bit. So, I don't think I'm going to need my chisels again today, so we can probably put these away. So yeah, we'll do that. Right, so, of those of you out there, of those of you listening, is there anybody there? What's going on today? You know, it's Sunday, it's back to work tomorrow. You know, what's the agenda for the rest of the day? Because surely there must be things that needs doing before we all turn to again tomorrow. So, tell me all about your plans, because I'd be very glad to hear about them. House cleaning, yeah, I know. See, I generally tend to try, and I do use the word try in the spirit of it, because sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But I do generally tend to tidy as I go. It does mean that, like, generally things do take me a bit longer because I am tidying as I go. But it does mean that, you know, I haven't got to have a dedicated, right, this house is filthy, it needs to be tidied sort of day, and then I lose a whole day. So I think I'd sooner lose 5 minutes here and there than a whole day. But I mean, each to their own. Each to their own, however you find it. And then dinner with parents. So do the Americans do sort of a big Sunday family thing like what the Brits do? Is that sort of the thing, or is it just happen to be Sunday and then you're getting together with them? Try to go, but I have catch the floor's constant trouble. Getting deep attention. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get it. Sometimes there are things that you just need to go, right, stop everything, laser focus on that. And that's just the way it is. But yeah, I'd be interested to know what your sort of Sunday routine is. Whether, you know, Sunday for us is a big family day in the UK. So you do generally sort of tend to get everyone together, and some poor sod cooks a meal, which is normally I must admit the wife. But then, to my mind, if you don't want to do it again, be bad at it. And she happens to be really good, so that is an honour that goes her way more times than not. Although I had to do Christmas dinner this year, which was extremely stressful. I did not enjoy that at all. Dawn was pretty ill, couldn't get out of bed for Christmas, which was horrific for me, because it meant I had to turn 2, which was horrible. Hated it. Not a big Sunday thing like it used to be. Just happened to do chicken dinner by a local club. Cool. Well, doesn't need to be like a, you know, a roast everything with all the trimmings. It was just getting together with your peeps, having a good time, catching up with everyone. It's good. It's good. But yeah, well, I had to cook Christmas dinner this year, which was an experience, not one that I wish to repeat, but it was also an eye-opener. So I just can now say that I do fully appreciate the lengths of what she goes to, because it was tough. It was extremely tough. I didn't enjoy it at all. Cooking was very stressful. Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, grill something easy, order a pizza. Yeah, see, that's the thing, and it's just low effort, because nobody's expecting, you know, haute cuisine when you get together. It's just nice to have something to eat together. Don't need to be amazeballs. I mean, literally last night I came in. Well, we were out at another family member's house doing some work for them, because we promised them a day's labour, just doing some bits and pieces for them. Yeah, which is always nice to do. Got in, was absolutely shattered, the pair of us, so went and had a sleep, and then I woke up to the air fryer kicking off with chicken strips and chips. Well happy. Well happy. You know, very good, very nice. Right, I hope me chewing and slurping isn't like making you feel all nauseous and shit. If it is, I apologise, I'm sorry. Right, let's get rid of this 4x4, because we don't need this anymore, because I've managed to get the 2 out of the way. So yeah, they can be on the list for things to do next time. Oh, and they're very nearly the same height as well. I really did get that right, didn't I? Excellent. Okay, let's turn this one round, and we'll have a quick peer under here. So, Just so you're not disorientated, there's the bandsaw. So I'm at the back of the workshop now, but under here is a little hidey hole of all sorts of gubbins. So if I move this table, which is eventually going to be our coffee room table, because the table I built 5 years ago is falling apart, but there's some issues with that. This is my little hidey hole of oak pieces. So I'm going to have a little rummage around down here and see what we can find. There are bits of whiskey barrel, which are obviously gorgeous but unsuitable. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? That's all cracked. That's all cracked and old looking. That might be quite cool for a base. I do sort of want it about that sort of size. And then, oh, there's another bit there. It's covered in spider web. Thankfully no spider though. Yeah, right, if I grab these bits and then bring you back to bring you back up here and sort of explain a little bit about what I've got in my head. So I'm just going to break down the work cam a little bit. Shut up. Okay, let's go to here. So this is the sort of thing I'm thinking about, right? So if you could imagine a base and then not straight up, but sort of about 30 degrees or something like that. Then with something sort of there-ish, I mean, obviously not this big, but you know, big enough, with what I would like is like that to be sort of the back plate, but then also have, you know, some supports with a gap so I can fit the cable in, and the cable would sort of, you know, route that way a bit like that. Do you know what I mean? So my phone can just sort of sit there. And then something like that coming off the side for you to be able to drape a watch off of. You know, and take off all these nasty ass corners and do it all sort of. I think what I'm envisaging is doing it all with a Dremel, and literally just sort of gluing all these bits together so they all fit together, and then Dremeling away the bits I don't want anymore. Does that make sense? That's the sort of thing I'm thinking about. So yeah, now you sort of know as much as I do. It is almost a case of, right, where's the best place to start? And I suppose the best place to start is a plan, and I have a plan. And then, it's how it's the getting there, isn't it? It is the getting there. But also what I'd really like to do is I'd really like to put like oh, I don't know, so maybe cut like half a centimetre off the top of this and put in a blade of something like really white, like maple or something in that, and then smush this one back down onto that one, so it's just you've got this white blade going up there, and then maybe another one through the middle of that, or just off centre or something, I don't know, and then another one sort of there-ish, and then another one, you know, halfway down that one. Do you know what I mean? So it might be a case of just having to do a bit of cutting and re-gluing and stuff, and obviously making flat, because if I'm cutting and gluing, then yeah, everything needs to be flat. That is the most important thing. Quick pistachio nut. Mm. Lovely jubbly. Sorry, I've just noticed on my stream manager, I've got a notification that says live but unstable. Oh, average stream bitrate too high. I don't know what that means. Is it, it's the, you know, camera wise, everything looking and sounding all right, your end? I've just got a thing, on my screen saying the stream's unstable. Fine. Looks fine, best I can see. Okay. All right, cool. I'll try not to, whoa, that's a big bike. Can you hear that? That is a Harley of some description. Just firing up. The most efficient way of turning a hydrocarbon into noise, apparently. The movement is merely a byproduct, so I'm led to believe. Not loud, but you heard it, yeah, I heard it. I heard it for certain. Now, oak. Move out the way. You're in the way of my offcuts and bits and pieces pile. What would contrast with oak really well? What have we got? Anybody types ply now, I'm gonna ban them. Oh shit, he fell over. So I've got beech, I've got maple. I need something of a certain size for it to be useful. Really? Or do I just not care about what it actually is and just use it anyway? I don't know. If it's a bit that will fit, and smash it in, right? Use up some offcuts. Not worry too much about, you know, whether it all matches. Maybe it will look better if it doesn't match. Maybe it will look better if it doesn't match. Because there's lots of like little bits of what do you call them? Spalted beech. There's lots of different pieces. I mean, that would fit quite happily down the middle of that. Let's go there. So that would fit down there, or even that actually. That would fit down there. That's big enough to go all the way down the middle of that one. Oh, shot. I could put that in the middle of that one and then follow it up. I mean, thin it down, but then follow it up with that one. And then that one in there. So it would sort of be like that. It's a bit tall, but that doesn't matter. So imagine that running right the way through there. That then sits on there with that running through the middle of that. And then that runs through with that through there. And then I'd need to find another little piece for this one. I'm pretty sure I can come across something. Or maybe even just cut that off. Oh yeah, that'll work. And use that. Yeah, decision made. Decision made. Now, I had some dowel somewhere, which is, yes, there it is. And that will help glue all this together. And that will keep everything nice and strong. So, let's figure out how thick that dowel is. Hopefully it's a standard size and it's nothing weird. I didn't make it, I bought it, so hopefully it's been machined with some sort of element of precision. Well, this says 8.5. It says 8.5. What does it actually measure at? Yeah, by eye, about 8.5. Bloody brilliant. Oh, I have got an 8.5mm drill bit, so it's not all bad. Okay, okay. Right. Well, okay, let's find out then. Let's discard all of this, put all that sort of in place, and we'll find what our thinnest bit of this is. Oh, just spat nut everywhere. 12mm. That's our thinnest bit of this. 12mm. Is that a bit thick? I don't know. I don't really know. I think we just go for it and bugger it, right? So if I set, well, let's say 10mm, right? We'll make it 10mm. So if I set 10mm of distance, I can't get my tape measure off the wall. Come on, there we go. If I set the fence up with 10mm distance, tell you what, let's actually use something that's been precision machined with this exact thing in mind. As long as it's all the same, it doesn't really matter what the measurement is, because it's just, we're just going for it. We're just making shit at this point, and we'll run all of these through. Try and find a master edge that has got some semblance of flatness to it. Yeah. So that's pretty flat. That's pretty flat. That's not very flat at all. That's pretty flat. That's a bit concave, but not too bad. That's pretty good. That's extremely flat. Okay, so there are flat edges. Quick swig of tea before I start. Yeah. Okay. Okay, plans are forming. Plans are forming. Let's do... because I think these are going to need to go through the planer just to sort of finish them off. Or through the thicknesser at least. Just to make absolutely sure that they are as flat as humanly possible. That's very not flat. And that's very not flat. Let's use the least not flat face. Oh, I don't like that at all. That has got a bloody smile in it, that. It appears to me that it's probably a good idea to just sand it real quick. We'll just sand it flat. Silly fool. How are you going to know? How are you going to know that it's flat at all? Scribble pencil all over it. And I mean all over it. Even on the high points. And when all the pencil's gone, the whole thing should be flat. Top tip. There we are, see? Clean, pencil, tiny little bit of pencil. Yeah, so just keep doing that until we're sanded all the way across. Nearly there. Do you remember what I was going to use this for? Because if it's for the middle bit, which I think it is, that's enough. I don't need that end bit. So we can knock that on the head. Yeah, it was that bit. Right, let's go back. Oh, there we go. Down a bit. Yeah, let's go back to cutting this. Because that first, literally that first bit, doesn't matter. Don't need it. Yeah, do that. Lovely jubbly. So those are all the bits we need. Oh, so those are all the blades. What's this reminding me of to do? Drink water, is it? Something to do with steam. Right, whatever, we'll have a slurp of tea. And a quick nut. Quick nut. Delish. Alright, that's an off cut. That's correct, that's correct. That's too thin. And that's correct. I could actually use that, couldn't I? Yeah, so we'll give these 3 quick sandily sand. I'm sorry guys, I'm just thinking in my head a little bit. So if that goes with right, if that one goes with that, that one can go with that one. Oh yeah, yeah. I know what I was thinking. Yeah. Yeah, good. Yeah, good. Yeah. Oh, yeah, good. So that will do those 2. That's great. That is exactly what I was thinking. Marvellous. Right. Let's cut this in half. Let's cut this roughly in half. So you can see what's going on. I'll say, hey, yeah. Right, so that's 150. So let's cut this in half. So go at 75. Where's my effing pencil gone? What have I done with it? Oh, it's back in the pot. Too clean for my own good. Right. Or shall we just square this off at 150? Because it's 150 in the middle, but it isn't 150 up here. Nor is it 150 down here. It's got a bit of a bow tie in it. There, I can see it. And then there's a bit of a not straight edge here. Or should I just cut? Oh, fuck it. I'll just cut it and worry about it later on. Right, so we're going to cut that. We'll cut this as best we can down the middle. And then we'll sand both of the interior faces of that. We will cut this as best we can down the middle also. So that is 69, so that's going to be 34.5, so somewhere around there-ish. Again, a mil either side, not that arsed. There we go. Now to hang your watch over, I mean, I think I only need it to be about that long. So we'll probably chop it off about there-ish. Making that. Oh, I'll tell you what I should have done. I should have picked the length first and then made it half of that. So we'll do that again. So we'll make that 70 mils. We'll make that 70 mil, and then we'll take the midpoint at 35. So we'll ignore that first mark. We'll go midway at 35. There. Ignore that one doesn't matter. And then this one, right, so my phone is about 75 mil across, so let's make it just a little wider. So let's make it like 85. So we'll go across it. That off there like that. Yeah, and then the midway will be sort of 42.5-ish, so about there. Yeah. You're a jerky. Right. And that be all the cuts. And those are all our pieces. Not that bit. That's spare. Quick slurp. Quick nut. Right, let's cut these up. Yeah. Right, hands aren't going anywhere near the blade this time round, so I think we're probably okay to dispense with the guard. Now I am going to have to keep these together because once they're in pieces they might be a little hard to identify. Worth remembering. Let's get a pen. So that's going to be 1 and 1. That's going to be 2 and 2. That's going to be 3 and 3. And that is going to be 4 and 4. There we go. Now it doesn't matter. Could just see myself getting into trouble then. Okay, chop on. Now, if I left that the same, that's going to be no. Yeah. All right, just thinking out loud. Beautiful. Oh wow. Oh, I don't know where this is from, but this smells amazing. That is so incredibly reminiscent of the whiskey barrel, that last bit. That smelled awesome. Where's that from? It's definitely that. Didn't get any sort of sense of smell from any of the others, but that, oh God, I just want to live in there. There we go, right. Take these over to the sander. Just a quick flattening sand on each one. I realise I've left you behind. Don't worry, I'm coming for you now. There we go. Oh dear. How's that? Yeah, good enough. Good enough for government work. It is fine. Alright, so it's just literally a case of making the mating faces flat again. Did I put that pen back? No, I did. I'm just literally marking these so I remember which faces were mated. So I know that I only have to sand the inside of each one, because they're the only ones that matter for now. Right, onwards, let's sand. Beautiful. So I'm not trying to change the profile, I'm just trying to get rid of some saw marks or any deflections where the blade might have buggered off in one way or the other. Not overly interested in straight, all I'm interested in is flat. Last one. There we go. 4, 3, 1 and 2. Booty, booty, booty. Sorry, I'm not really paying attention to what I'm doing. So let's bring you in for a closer look. That's as far out as that goes. Can I just pop you down? Come on. Come on, tripod, work with me. There we go. There we go. Hopefully that's okay. So, what I'm thinking is that squidged together. I know there's bits proud, but it doesn't matter. That, maybe not that one, maybe that one. Definitely not that one. Maybe that one. Well, that's kind of nice, isn't it? I quite like that. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. So that, but definitely we'll do it that way so that side is nice and flat. And then this one's the weird one. So essentially I want to do that and that. Yeah. Yeah, just like that. As easy as that, he says. No problemo. So that's our glue up. That is our glue up. Yeah. Right, well I suppose we'd better glue it up, haven't we? So let's get some glue and some clamps at the ready. So I've just put them all back in order after they all fell off after the hammering. So, but then we have them because we might need to use them. So it's best to have them ready. Let's have. I'm going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 5, 6. I've got another one that's not ridiculously massive because no point in overkilling it. Not really. Oh, I'll just use this one. There we go. Right, I need to be able to squirt some glue out onto something. So have I got a little scrap piece of ply knocking about anywhere that I can use? Yes, I have. Honestly, little pieces of scrap are so handy. So we'll keep hold of that dowel because we're definitely going to need that. Let's see if... Ooh, that is juicy. That is not what we want. That is not what we want. That is glue that's separated. That's not great. Let's see how the other bottle fared. It's a bit more in this one, so hopefully it won't have suffered too badly. If I can get the lid off, of course. Let's have a, oh no, it's actually pretty good. It looks pretty good. Might have a little bit of a skin on it, but it definitely ain't too bad. There we go. And how are we all doing out there, guys? Are we all right? What's this? Hope you're all having a good Sunday. Just while I'm messing about with these glue bottles, just a reminder. if you are not a follower over here on Twitch, then please, please, please hit the follow button. Trying to get to 20 followers. It'd be awesome if that happened today, but it may not. It may not. Might have to wait until next time, which is fine. Which is fine. I'm sure I'll get there eventually. But yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, or you like woodworking, or you like watching 40-year-old men shake their thing on the internet, then this is the stream for you. So very glad you're here. Thank you ever so much for coming. But if you're not a follower, then please hit follow. If you go to my bio, there's a link for YouTube down there. And over on YouTube, there's a load of videos on there. There's over 50 videos, all woodwork related. So if you felt so inclined and you fancied going and being a subscriber over on YouTube, I'd appreciate that also. That would be awesome. Right, let's do this one first. Yeah, so there's my pitch. You know, but I appreciate you just turning up. I appreciate you just watching. To be fair, you don't owe me anything. You don't have to do anything I say. But if you did fancy it, it would be appreciated from my end. Why does it now feel like I should have just used my finger? Because it would have been quicker. Yeah. I mean, there's times for staying clean and there's times for just getting it done. Now let's just get it done. Because no matter what happens, my work clothes are going in the wash this evening, so it doesn't really matter. Let's get rid of that and just make some room. Try to clamp the living shite out of this. Good stuff. Love a bit of squeeze out. Excellent. Right, this one might be slightly harder because we've got to do this one sort of in mid-air, but I'm sure we'll get there. Oh, I have glued the right face, haven't I? Oh, cock. Oh yeah, I have. That's more luck than judgment. So that we can bung in about there-ish. Again, try and get a clamp on it without it moving. Ugh. Sorry if my fat head gets in the way, I just need to make sure this is somewhat level before hanging off of it. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, squeezy. Okay, halfway there. Lovely jubbly. Yeah, that's good. There's a better than odds chance that I'm going to come out of this all right. Ah. Except that clamp's not big enough. Okay, that's fine. I have other, more different clamps. Pop that one on there. Incidentally, I don't know whether any of you have seen him, but there's another guy who streams. It's called, I think it's either Woodwork by Owen or Woodwork with Owen or Workshop with Owen, but it's definitely Owen. He's got this gnarly camera that follows him about. Dead good. Like a face cam. I don't know how it works exactly, but essentially it just sort of follows him around as he moves about. I was looking at it thinking, oh, that would be very cool. But yeah, I mean, I think if this, if this takes off, I would definitely think about investing in one of them. If only for the fact that it was actually pretty cool. I liked it. Very clever. I don't exactly know how it works, or it must be some sort of face tracking software on it or something, but I was just like, didn't half look pro, gave it a very professional edge, just sort of as he moved about his workshop, fetching things and whatever. Didn't have to worry about changing cameras and all of that malarkey. I need a bit more. Oh, I'm sorry, I've gone out of shot, haven't I? Like the absolute professional that I am, I've gone very much out of shot. How's that? There we go. But yeah, I was going to have a look and see if I could find what it is that he uses. I'm failing that. I suppose I could just wait until he streams and ask him. I guess I'm sure he'd tell me. But it was just a case of, oh yeah, how cool does that look? The problem I've got, it's not the only one of course, but it is a problem all the same, is that I've run out of USB ports on my streaming laptop, which is not the end of the world. I'm sure there must be a way around it, but I might need to do a little experimentation to see whether I could double up some things to a port. But I mean, I think cameras are probably, I'm pretty limited. That's on. Absolutely full of debris. What's going on in there? Got all manner of shite up inside one of these handles. All right. And that is sort of it, I think. We've done pretty well, I think. Apart from a little, oh, hey up. You should be able to stack at least 100 USB devices as long as the computer actually handle the processing. That's the thing. That is the thing. Can I put in 2 cameras? Is the bit rate fast enough to handle the data stream for 2 cameras? I don't know. I don't know. I'm aware that a USB controller can control, yeah, I think it's like something like 127 127 odd different doodahs, but is the speed quick enough to do 2 camera? I have no idea. Right, so it's been a really productive day. A really productive day. The sphere is in. Oh, I didn't check to see whether... Oh, do you know what? It's still holding pressure. It's still holding full pressure. It's got the same amount of pressure in it now as it did when we put it in. So that's awesome. So that'll be ready for next weekend. Your laptop running a GPU or just CPU? Both. Both. It's 11800. So I know that's a couple of generations old now, but it's still a killer. Still a very capable CPU. And there's a 3070 in there, but a laptop 3070. So yeah, it should be, you know, there's plenty of oomph. I mean, I'm streaming now. And call up Task Manager. So I'm using about 35% CPU, 35% to 40 odd percent GPU, 27% memory. Network, virtually nothing, because my network here is like 400 meg. 0 disk. So yeah, I've got loads of overhead. Should be fun. Should be absolutely fun. Might make your ISP cry. We're pretty good here. Virgin are pretty awesome. We generally get a bit more than what we pay for, but don't tell them. Because otherwise they'll turn us down. Right, so sphere. Sphere's done. In the pressure pot. That can just sit there and chill for the next week. If I come back and the garage windows are all blown out, I'll know what happened. There was a catastrophic event and the pressure pot exploded. The Tiki torch bases I'm very pleased with. So they're all cut out, ready for their cross members. That's in there. I may yet turn these depending on how I want them to look. Obviously I'm going to sand them down because I've fitted them for... Oh, there's just so much stuff. I fitted them for 3x2 and obviously that looks like shite. But it's good wood on the inside. So I'll probably sand off whatever coating this is and then put a polyurethane coat over the whole thing. So that's they're in progress, but I think, you know, we've made some really good progress with those. And then these are in glue up. So I think we're probably just going to call it there for the day. I think I'm going to go and have a bath. Because I feel, I don't know about how I daren't check, but I feel like I smell ungodly. Yeah, go on. Actually not bad. Actually genuinely surprised that actually I'm not humming. It must be next weekend. It's all right. Don't worry, I'm simultaneously recording the stream. So I will then process and then edit and upload the VOD. Hopefully on the day, but you can pick it up whenever. You can pick it up whenever. Just remember, you're one of the old faithfuls. You can do what you like. So yeah, thanks very much. Hope you have a wicked Sunday. Enjoy yourself. What are we? 3 of us. 3 of us. Shall we see if there's somebody we can raid? Let's see if there's somebody we can raid real quick. Because it seems a shame to not raid somebody, isn't it? Yeah, should we? Yeah, fuck it, we'll raid. Oh hell, how do I do it? Edit stream info, clip that, raid channel, boom. Oh, I need to have a channel already picked. Okay, let's go and find a channel then. Let's go and find a channel to raid. Anybody feel like suggesting one? Oh, is there somebody out there that you think is worthy of worthy of a raid. Yeah, having a look now. Good on you. Yeah, see if there's anybody out there that's you know, struggling for a couple of peeps, or because, you know, while I'm cleaning up and that, I'll sit and watch for 10 or 15 minutes. What am I doing? And give them some love. I'm just mounting the there we go, just mounting the other camera up to the TV. There we go. So yeah, if I don't know if you can give me like a username or someone, preferably someone in the, oh, hey up. Bacon's on. Oh good, Dawn's back and my bacon sandwich is in build. So yeah, give me a username or someone preferably in the makers and, you know, makers and crafting sphere, because just try and keep the love in house rather than the stupid arsehole gamers. I'll tell you what, I could have a look as well, couldn't I? Just Katsu. What do they do? Well, let's raid them and find out. Let's raid them and find out. Okay, so scrapbooking in French, but why not? Yeah, right, why not?